What's up, everybody? How's it going?
Hey, everybody.
It's midnight hour with Cat's Cozy Games. Midnight Purrs. I'm your host, Finn Drake. I'm here with my beautiful wife, Cat. How's it going, Cat?
You are so cute and precious. I love you.
I don't know what came over me. If somebody's viewing for the first time, they probably already clicked off, but that's okay.
Like,
that's well, it's midnight somewhere. It's always midnight somewhere. That's right.
Radio Vin in the house.
That's right.
Guys.
Here every day. Well, not every day. How's it going, everybody? Yo, what's going on? I see Rex Siege, Just Mister, the Bombers, Magisker, Mystical Fairy, Cheese, Dataki. Good to see y'all. How's it going? Yeah, that is a lot of QFTs. We did put together at the very end of Tuesday stream more QFTs. So I'm gonna do some configuration on them. I've got to get power to a couple more of them. Because I've got like all the plat line that I want to get done on QFTs, because it's like so much better to do plat line on these than the intense chemical thingy-majig that we had before it. Yo, world map, what's up? Thank you for the hydrate. Get myself some.
I was so locked in on Tuesday. I totally missed that you were building these.
Yeah, dude, you were locked in. I think you're gonna be locked in again, because Kat, we got a lot of stuff going on today. A lot of infrastructure stuff, but
hardcore cooking up.
He crafted everything over the past 2 days.
All the things.
Yeah, and I did nothing.
You were busy with real life, guys. Like we have had some like the worst luck with household stuff the past couple months.
No, dude. Well, I didn't think that after getting the new refrigerator installed, I'd have to call a plumber as well. Like that was not good times. But yeah, I mean, we got everything. There was a constant drip leak. It was not a good time. She crafted Stargate. No, but she will, dude. I can't wait for that day. Cat's first Stargate. Value. It's gonna be so good. What's up, Value? Mr. Nibbles, hello.
Hey there, Mr. Nibbles.
Exactly. See, it's midnight somewhere. Exactly. And yo, Krijesnica. Midnight for me. So, there you go. Exactly. All right. That took way too long. Whoops. All right. So we got some work to do. I mean, we have like a big feature part of the stream today, which is the ball of lightning, right? The new twist multi.
Yes.
So
Well, so do you want to go over what you're going to be working on real fast, and then I can go on a spiel talking about all the things that I did over the past like 24 hours.
Honestly, my stuff is just like, whatever. We're gonna do some QFT recipes, chat. I got to get power to a couple of these. We got to get some more recipes installed. I'm gonna do something a little unique with the Flatline stuff. I want to combine several of these into one QFT. Honestly, a QFT for each individually would ultimately be good, but I think I want to do some redstone shenanigans to like toggle on and off stocking input buses with state cells, something like that.
That'd be cool.
We'll see how it goes. Zero reaction.
I totally like didn't really register that it went off.
Dude, she's becoming I tell you, like overexposure, Cat. That's how you get rid of phobia. It's working, chat.
Exposure therapy is a thing.
It's all part of the plan. Good job, chat.
I don't know if it will actually rid it forever. I mean, if there was a spider that spawned in here, I would still spasmily freak out and run away.
There were these crazy grasshopper-looking spiders in Final Fantasy VII Rebirth last night. Kat was playing some, and actually, she was relatively calm. I was proud. I was shocked. So
because they didn't look like, they look like spider-esque. But they didn't have as many legs.
That's true. They didn't have 8 legs. True.
They didn't have creepy pincers and eyes. Like the fangs are what get me the most. If it's a creepy
the fangs,
big
okay. That's actually the first time ever hearing of that. The fangs. Okay, interesting.
Oh my gosh, no! If it's a spider with fangs, I'm like so out. I will like hyperventilate. Like
okay,
oh my
well,
gosh.
we don't want that. Just Chris is better. Okay, I'll try to remember that. That sounds good. And
hey,
Stan, good to see you.
How you doing?
What tier are you on? Warnix asks. We are on UIV. So while it doesn't seem like we're getting Godforge this weekend, I would definitely say we're going to get it next week, right? I've got some terraforming to do. I've got to kind of prepare the area for this thing. But Forge of the Gods, that's going to be awesome.
It's going to be so good.
The thing that's
really
basically
do need that.
Well, yes and no. I don't know how much better that's going to be than our current EBF situation, which
our current EBF situation is not good enough.
Dude, even after I installed like 4 more,
it is not good enough anymore.
Okay.
All right. So,
Kat, are you talking with the mic like this? And you're
no.
Okay, it sounds like that.
Like in its normal spot. Do I need to like move it further away?
Maybe a little bit. Maybe you got excited when I did the radio voice and wanted to do the same. I don't know.
It totally isn't like right in my face. So
okay, that's
weird.
Okay.
But so
you sound great.
If I sound weird again, let me know. Maybe I just need to close out of the program and open it back up.
Okay.
Okay. But so when I was doing all the crafting stuff over the past 24 hours, the big bottlenecks were the EBFs and Beamline. And we talked about how
you
we're going to increase power on Beamline.
Yeah, we might need to do that today, actually. Okay.
Because those are the 2 big bottlenecks that I haven't messed with yet.
Upgrade Beamline. Yeah, we'll add that to the list. Yeah, sounds good. Because I think we're still running, just UHV 256, which is okay, but we could definitely do better. Yeah. Mm-hmm. By the way, we haven't had any more of those weird coolant power fails over here, have we?
I have not seen those. Okay. Thank goodness. Because that was like a really bad issue for sure last week. I don't know if were we having that earlier this week as well?
I don't remember when the last time was, but thankfully it hasn't been happening recently. So hopefully it's solved, because I did kind of, like I made these hatches bigger and, I tried to upgrade the vacuum freezer. Yeah. Like I tried to do pretty much everything to make that work. And yo, Rexy, I see your message. I've done I generally don't do the plasma thing, the fermium neptunium thing with the QFTs, unless it's like in Molten Eternity or something like that. But I'm glad you're getting good results from that. Like, I'll definitely have to keep it in mind for looking for something specific. But right now it's just kind of like, we just want a little bit of everything from these. So, what were you going for, by the way? Going for osmium or something like that, I would guess.
And Mr. Nibbles, I do not like any movies that depict crazy spiders like that.
Lord, part 3. Is it part 3 that has the... Yeah, I guess it is, isn't it? I thought it was part 2 for some reason.
Was so horrified in the movies when that scene came on.
Yeah. I'm sure
you would not have wanted to be sitting beside me
I'm sure
when
you
that
were.
happened.
By the way, chat, Greg stuff. The ball lightning, we mentioned it earlier. I'm sure plenty of people don't know what that actually is. So just to let you know, it is a plasma/electric arc furnace. But
it is really cool.
Where it really shines is when you could get the fusion reactor capability, which means that we won't have to worry about these Mark fusion reactors, like especially for autocraft stuff. Maybe the passive plasmas as well for the catalyst for DTPF. So
we were looking at going ahead and making, is it tier 2?
Tier 3. So
tier 3.
Yeah, you can make tier 2, which I don't know what that unlocks exactly. We'd have to look. Tier 2 is when you add all the extra casings, right? And you make like this big circle thing, which we need to kind of prepare for when we're making this today.
Yes.
But when you get tier 3, by the way, is the upgrade chip.
Yes. Okay.
Yeah.
So we were talking about going ahead and making this tier 2 so we could go ahead and get it full size. We are so not able to do tier 2.
What was it? Which of these casings was it?
We needed UMV field generators.
For what? Which one?
Let me see.
Oh, the teleportation casing. The ones that look exactly like dimensional bridges, remember? The blue flashy grid-like ones?
No.
Yes. I'm looking at it right now.
I'm still on dimensional bridge. Never mind.
Okay. I'm like, yes, it's right in front of me.
Well, I thought I had it saved here, but obviously I have it somewhere else, or I just deleted it already.
Just type in teleportation casing, and you'll find it. Yeah, it's 3 UMV field generators and 6 UMV emitters. This stuff is crazy expensive. And so we need 186 of this just to make that. But I think once we get the tier 2, I think we'll be able to do this with the tier 3. I remember looking through this upgrade chip recipe, and it didn't look that crazy. We do have to do the whole critical photon thing, which basically requires us to set up all the Dyson stuff, which we need to do this tier. The TwistSpace Dyson stuff.
A whole bunch of Dyson stuff.
Yeah.
For things anyway.
Yeah, antimatter from critical photons, Dyson Sphere ray receiving station, this thing, chat, the big satellite dish.
Not on my list of things I did over the past.
Yeah, it's fine.
24 hours.
It's fine. I mean, we could do Godforge before this even. We just need to make sure we do this before going into UMV is kind of what I'm thinking. And
that does look really freaking cool.
It does. It does. We have to like really dive deep into this, cat, because like information wise, because I don't remember. I think you do there's certain dimensions you want to place these things. I think I think the receiving ray you're supposed to have in a special place. Let me see if the quest page talks about that at all. Why did they give it the same texture? The teleportation casing. I know. Yeah, it totally threw cat off. The other day we were looking at it. Yo, Conkers, what's up?
Hey there.
Let's.
So
yeah, go ahead.
I just want to go over really fast. Well, is it okay if I go over what I did?
Yeah, just to finish the thought real quick. Vega is where we need to put the launch site. Vega is a planet. And then the receiving also on Vega. Yeah, so both of those Dyson multis have to go on a different planet called Vega. So, which is what I thought. But yeah, go for it. Yeah, so I mean, we've got a lot of infrastructure stuff we're building today as well. Cat built a bunch of stuff. You want to get into that?
Yeah, I'll go over that in just a second. Why don't you go ahead and answer Mtrelly, and then I'll go over what I was going to go over.
Dude, no, okay. Mtrelly, I think we have a VOD. Which VOD is it? Hold on, let me see if I can find this real quick. By the way, chat, thank you to everybody who watched our video, because yeah, we got some really good reception with this particular video. Like lots of people commenting, lots of people seemed really excited. We got the ultimate beginner's guide to the UIV-age. So thank you all very much for checking that out. And I guess I should do this little self-promotion real quick. Hopefully you all don't mind. Yeah, if you want to go check that out, there is the link. And maybe we'll do something for IV. Who knows? Who freaking knows at this point? But yeah, I wanted to find the live stream. Which one was it? Was it this one? I don't know. It's in there. Anyway, chat. Basically, that boss in Neo 3, the first boss, I ended up like beating my head against it for like an hour. And then I felt bad for anybody still watching. I was like, I need to leave. And then I fought it for another 30 minutes, and then I finally downed it. And I was watching Maximilian, dude, do that boss last night, and I was like, oh, okay, thank God I'm not the only person who's having issues with this boss, because he's actually good at video games. So is it? Yeah, it's not linking on. Yeah, that should have worked. Let me just do it manually real quick. Yeah, thank you, Commander Court. Yep, there it is. So yeah, thank you to everybody who checked that out. I'm really happy with that video. Pretty great guide you didn't want to make. I know, right? I did have to be convinced that I should make that guide. But you know what? I'm glad. I'm glad in retrospect. So it all worked out.
Yeah, I think people were really happy that you finally put that guide together.
No, I actually enjoyed making it. Like once I got in the mud with it. But yeah. Kat, the floor is yours.
Oh.
Go for it.
All right. So on Tuesday, I was like really locked in. I was pretty quiet on stream because I was like trying to work really on this. This
Miracle Top
is the Miracle Top.
Oh yeah.
And right now it's just got like, it's a tier 1 technically, right? Because it's only got the 2.
Well, I think it's tier 2. I think it's 2 rings. And so the number of rings you have dictates the number of parallels. But then when you get to 8 rings, you get perfect overclocks unlocked as well.
Yes.
And so you were working on more of those rings as well, but are not quite there today.
We are not quite there because that is expensive.
Yeah.
And I've been working on it. And I'll get more into that in a little bit. But so I was working on the Miracle Top, and this is like a new circuit assembler. So we're done with all of the ACALs and all that.
Oh,
back there?
Can I interrupt real quick? I'm about to try picos on it because chat, it does picos. Yes. You don't have to do picos on the assembly lines anymore. Oh my goodness. Because normally you are stuck with this recipe right here. 500 seconds per assembly line. It sucks.
So I don't know if you noticed, you called up 16, but it's going to cook 64.
Yeah, good call.
So do you want to, are you paying attention to the control block to see?
I have it turned off. I'm about to look in a second.
Okay.
Does our cutting machine need upgrading, by the way? I feel like we haven't touched that in a while.
I was thinking about that too. And that's one thing I want to look at is doing that. So one thing I did on Tuesday, one of the things that was distracting me was going through, and as I was moving recipes over here, I was trying to go through and optimize like all of the recurring crafts. So like I was going to the cutting machine. I was going like wherever I needed to go, like just to try and make things go faster, like cooking bigger batches and stuff.
It actually has been a long time since we did cutting machine. By the way, Kat, I think that they're ready to go. Let's check it out. What's it going to be, chat? Normally, it would be 500 divided by 16 seconds per. Almost 1 per second now. Look at that, dude. Almost 1 pico per second. Oh, man. And that's before perfect overclocks and giving this way more power. That is, if that doesn't sound like a lot of time, chat, again, I refer you to 500 seconds per assembly line.
Yeah.
This is so much better.
I am so happy that we are able to do all the circuit stuff over with this now. Because now it also frees up the integrated assembly matrix for other crafts as well.
True, exactly. Yeah, we can put more stuff over there, which we've kind of been wanting to clear out the old assembly line recipes.
We really need to start going through the old one.
And by the way, Commander, over on YouTube, thank you. Says you've been doing some pretty solid guides. I appreciate that. Thank you.
Oh, that's so nice. So we've got all of this stuff done. I did go ahead and put like a chest right here of our old recipes, just in case there is something wrong. Like, if we realize we're going through something too fast that we don't need to right now, like if something needs space time, or I don't know. That way we can just quickly swap it out. Like, oh, we shouldn't have used that one just yet. That's a little too soon.
Right.
I also tried upgrading power to some places. As I said, I went over to
29 dowels. Yeah, and the fact that you can't even do that until UMV tier, Rexy, as well. The fact that we're able to do the picos this quickly in UIV. Because normally you have to, single overclock to UMV. So yeah, it's so good. But yeah. Oh yeah, you upgraded the precise
Yeah,
assembler. Yeah.
I totally added to a spaghetti mess over here.
It looks fine.
It's a thing.
It's par for the course.
This was double hatched UEV, but it was still moving really, really slow. I was trying to cook up stuff for the Compact Fusion 5, and they just took forever. So
we were still double hatch UEV. We should have put lasers on that a long time ago. That was my bad when I set it up. Precise recipes, they could be rough. 342 assembly lines in UIV for that speed. Yeah, I figured something crazy like that. Yeah, that's wild.
Let's see. I got 2 Compact Fusion 5s cooked up, so we'll put those together. I got 4 DTPFs cooked up.
Yep. Gonna put those together. Mad Dog says, I understand none of this and I'm excited to get to this part of the game. It is thankfully, like I've said before, the game kind of slowly ramps you into it. So it's not too overwhelming at one time. But I mean, you do look at this stuff and you're like, oh man, I can't wait to get there. I remember that like Space Elevator was the first like really big thing that felt like late game-ish, even though it kind of is, kind of isn't, that I wanted to get to. Right? Because I always thought the Space Elevator was so cool. So honestly, Mad Dog, what it ends up being a lot of times is just this recipe makes this thing. It's kind of more of the same philosophy behind things. They just have crazy names. Molten Infinity, and all this other nonsense. So you kind of get used to it.
So once all of these changes and things were updated, I started cooking up circuits, and these used to take freaking forever to cook up. But once we have the Miracle Top and all the changes done, I'm able to cook up like 20,000 of all of these pretty quickly.
Yep.
Like I've actually got us up to 20,000 optical mainframes.
Dude, I knew Miracle Top would be like a kind of a game changer multi.
It is amazing.
It's not even in its final form either.
No. So I've been trying to work on the spacetime altering casing. And for those that don't know, this is like a total butt to craft. Like,
yeah, lots of things.
Yeah, you need a ton of things, like 24 opticals.
No, it's the field
warpers.
It's the field generators.
You think these are worse than the
24 field generators per?
Yeah, I mean that's pretty gnarly.
It's a lot.
But then you need 8
right.
field generators.
So it's really 32,
per
right?
Space warper.
How many space warpers for the casing? Was it just one?
Well, we need 384 total.
Well, okay, but go to the casing itself.
Yeah,
8. Okay.
Per casing.
So 8 times 8, that's 64 plus 24 per casing, right? Am I doing bad math?
I don't know. Let's see.
Okay, it's a lot.
It's a lot. We'll just go with that. It's just a lot. So I've already gone ahead and I've tried cooking up like everything else involved with this. And I've slowly been working on the space warpers because I didn't want to like bog down the whole system crafting like all of these space warpers at once just to do this. So I was like, well, I'll just like cook everything up in bits. And then once I have all the space warpers done, I'll call the space-time altering casing and then it'll cook up like that.
Oops. I didn't mean to complete a quest. I have to go complete that quest in a second. Jumper said you've heard ball lightning, but what about lightning ball? And I was like, this thing? Lightning summoner?
Whoa.
Oh my god, yo. Mono Pom Pom first to hit it. Yo.
Thank you.
Thank you for the 5 tier 1 subs. Thank you. That's a big chat. We did bring back John Cena, Creeper. It's very attention grabbing, right? And we're trying to look for like, people who do very generous drops like that. Thank you again.
Thank you.
We kind of want to draw more attention to it, right? That it deserves. So, if anybody ever has any ideas, throw them our way.
I told him that we should do like a BANANAS, like the clip from that, because my thing is bananas, and we had the emote. You guys know what it's about, and he was just like, no.
No, it's just, listen. Okay, maybe. Okay, let's break the fourth wall for a second. Maybe it can be one of those things that you're excited about and I hate. Because you and I like to yin yang this stuff.
Yeah. Well, so if you guys think that would be a good one, let us know.
That was my reaction, though. I was just like, Felt the cringe going down my
It's
spine
not
thinking about
everyone's
it.
cup of tea, but I was like, I think it would fit as a joke because of the banana thing.
Yeah. Okay, hold on. Let me fix my red wrenching here real quick.
What are you doing with the red wrench?
Well, I accidentally completed a quest. What the heck? This thing right here.
What was that?
EQ admin. Well, I explained it already. But reset.
Oh,
It's the lighting. It's all Jumper's fault. That's all you need to know.
blame it on Jumper.
Yep. And by the way, Solarius, thank you for the bits. Thank you for the the gigifying the cat's favorite emote.
That is so good.
So I'm going to have Vince slowly eat banana on camera. That is absolutely not happening. That's not even a question. I hate bananas anyway. That kind of just intensifies the whole situation even more. I don't like bananas. How you get admin commands from your server? Yeah, there should be an op.txt file or something like that. And you have to put your name in there. And then I'm pretty sure in like the server.properties, you have to do something as well for like op level. It's some combination of those things. I don't know, it's one of those things I very rarely set up and then I forget how to do it all over again. Fellow non-banana enjoyer. I don't like the consistency, right? The taste is fine.
Yeah.
The
Only way
mushy.
I like to eat bananas is like banana bread.
Oh, I do love banana bread. Ooh.
It is so good.
Banana walnut bread. Oh.
But I collect like stuffed bananas. Even as a grown woman,
You
I
did,
still
yeah.
have like a whole bunch of stuffed bananas are under the bed.
Playa bowls? I don't know what that is. What's up, Prism? What about
Yeah, right,
cheese?
too.
I mean, who does not like cheese? Anybody who says they don't
exactly.
like cheese, I just assume that they're lizards in human skin or something. Like, because that's crazy. That's crazy.
Dude, I'm lactose and you can't keep me away
Yeah,
from cheese. I just
exactly.
grab my medicine.
The big cheese-ish. Okay, no, you can't say that. Don't tell me that. Okay, that's good. It's just gonna ruin my entire impression of you. All right.
What?
It's in the
time is it,
name.
you hater.
How could you? Time. Oh my gosh. Okay. All right.
Now, okay, I think it depends on the cheese. Like, once my dad took me to one of these, like, it was like a family gathering at this like really snazzy restaurant, and they pulled out a flippin' cheese cart, and they have us like taste
Ooh,
test
yeah.
all of these different cheeses,
Fancy.
and some of them are revolting, just really bad, but a lot of cheese is really good. So maybe you just haven't found the right cheese
It
for you.
depends, and that is true. I like goat cheese a whole lot. It's actually one of my favorites.
Goat cheese is pretty good.
People that don't like bread.
Whoa.
Oh my god, coming in. Yo.
Thank you so much, Monopomp.
Do you just want to hear John Cena that badly? Yo, Monopomp with the 5 gifted subs again. Thank you so much, dude. Thank you. No blue cheese? Oh, I love blue cheese. Oh, Zaxby's used to have this blue cheese buffalo salad, chicken salad. Oh, it was so good. And then they got rid of it.
He about like threw a fit. I don't think you've been back to Zaxby's since they got rid of that.
Well, I tried other things and I was just like, no, I hate this restaurant. It was only good for one thing. Now it's shit.
Now they're good for nothing.
Yeah. All right. Anyway, Kat, we're yapping so much. We got to get to work as well.
All kinds of random things.
Can we walk and chew gum at the same time at least? When I say we, I mean definitely both of us because I've been guilty too. Blue cheese is Garbo from the Garbo can. Okay, well, you know what? You call yourself a rat enjoyer and you don't like blue cheese. What's wrong with you? Makes no sense.
All right, I am going to go over. I don't know. What are you working on right now?
UFT time.
UFT time.
Next.
Well,
I got my laser hatches.
I think I'm going to do our 2 compact fusions. I was like, words are hard. I can't remember what it's called.
God. Dude, I'll blank on something that I've said, I've said this machine name 500 times on stream, and then suddenly I'll just completely forget. Now, if you want to, Kat, you could use the matter manipulator copy on this, and that way the the cables will copy as well.
Yeah.
That's normally
I
super annoying.
already have it in my inventory on my hotbar to use.
Listen to that, chat. I don't even need to convince her to use matter manipulator anymore. Life is good.
I think that we've already had this conversation where you got me to say that you're right.
I know, but I love that conversation. I don't mind if we tell the story again.
Let's just say it over and over again. Yeah. The MK5 compact has a pretty pink. Dude, it's pretty rainbow amazingness.
Yeah, dude.
This has my name all over it. Whoever decided to do this, they are like my favorite person of all time.
Yeah, so we leave Kat in charge of the compacts at this point.
All right, let's see. I just need to figure out how much space I need to do.
Dude, one of these doesn't have a target hatch. I can't figure out which one. I'm getting lost in my laser tunnels.
Oh, that's a problem.
It is a problem. Purple? There are 1,000 haters of blue cheese. I am one of them. Well, I was going to say something mean, but I like you, Tataki. Yeah, I know. I like Tataki. I shouldn't.
Right? Is that right?
Dude, I drank my tea too quickly. I need some more tea. I might go get some chamomile in a minute.
Well, do it.
Would. But I want to get some stuff done with these QFTs first. Oh. I guess that's the first time you picked one up, I guess. I don't understand that achievement for Compact Mark V. Some kind of inside joke or something. No idea. XXXX.
Yeah, I don't understand it either. It's okay, whatever.
It has a special favorite, child of the chat. What? Huh? No. No, you're all special to me, chat. I love all my children equally.
But man, so we have been talking about a lot over the past day or two. Like trying to plan things for the next month.
We got a lot of plans for the month of March and April and stuff. Okay, Mr. I'm gonna casually ignore that message. Moving on.
Ew, no, I regret this. Instant regret.
Yep, that's
so funny.
That didn't come out the way I thought it would. Yeah, okay. Yeah. Exactly.
Oh.
Let's see. I need some state cells. There we go. Yeah, we're gonna try some interesting shenanigans here, Chad. I don't know how well this is gonna work out, but I've never done this before. Hopefully this hasn't been taken already. Hype train ended. Yo, Mono Pom Pom, thank you again.
Thank you so much.
That was wild. Let's do 721, 722. Basically, chat, I'm gonna put machine controller covers on 6 different stocking input buses over here. And we'll turn on these redstone signals at regular intervals. Maybe every minute or so. Yeah. So what I'll do is it this? Oh god, I don't remember how this works.
Jumper says kind of stuff that would get captured in a potato stream. Luckily, we aren't there.
Yeah, right. So true.
It'd go right in the quotes channel, wouldn't it?
Is that timer going off? Hello? Oh, it's because I need a pulse former. Right.
Oh, that reminds me.
Oh, do I need a pulse former in front of each one of these? Oh, that's going to kind of mess up my positioning of everything if I have to do that. Okay, right. And then that state cell starts to go. Yeah. And so what I wanted to do was another state cell right here. Also set to 60 seconds, but I don't know if that's going to work out or not. What?
Speaking of potato, it reminded me, I was talking to him a second ago, and I was like, oh, let me look back, see if he replied. And I'm just seriously the biggest dork imaginable. He mentioned someone, and when you said his name, I thought he was using like some weird slang or something. And I was like, well, what is that? And he's like, that's his username.
Okay. What was the name? Do you want to say?
IPQ.
IPQ. Oh, okay. Okay.
And I was like, IPQ.
You thought it was like a
that?
crazy acronym. Yeah. Is there any use to the sing use tools? I don't know what those are, Mad Dog. What the sing use tools? Okay, so it actually looks like this doesn't need to be a pulse former. Okay, that's actually perfect. Okay, so we can do state cells all the way down the line like this. And then, yeah, we set each of these to 60 seconds. 60 seconds is just kind of like a, not too long, but not too quick either. Enough to get like several different instances of the recipe going in the QFT. Because yeah, chat, what we're going to do is this entire plat line thing right here. I guess it's only going to be 5 of these technically. Yeah, I can get rid of these. Okay. Yeah, we're going to run all 5 of these recipes in the same QFT. But I want it to cycle between, y'all can't see. I want it to cycle between like platinum metallic powder, palladium, iridium, rarest metal. I want it to cycle between all 5 of these in the same QFT. So I think this is going to work out pretty well for that. I just want to watch one more of these and make sure. We're going to need red alloy cable though. Let's see. IPQ. What you say to your mates when you're super drunk have to get in line to use the bathroom. I mean, yeah.
I
that
was
works.
Like,
Sure.
what is that? Have I like missed some kind of weird slang thing? But yeah, oops. I'm so out of the loop, guys.
You're not supposed to be in the loop anymore. We're too old to be in the loop.
I would
It's
be
fine.
even worse out of the loop if it wasn't for you trying to help keep me in it.
True. And I'm really out of the loop, so I think we're both kind of screwed. This girl's a pure hater for how you need to craft Project Red parts in GTNH. Oh, dude, they're so bad. Yeah. State cell. Yeah, until you get applied energistics to be able to autocraft these, it's a huge pain. Like trying to make a timer, because having a timer, earlier in the game is really helpful. But yeah, this recipe is kind of prohibitively awful. I mean, plus the fact that these stone plates take a very long time initially. Yeah, 15 seconds LV. All right. Chat, yeah, I think we're good to go here with this. So, we need to do, I guess 5 stocking input buses. I'm going to put these right here. Let's see. Kat, feel free to interrupt if you got something interesting going on.
Oh, no, right now I'm trying to focus so I don't screw up my copy job.
Oh, she's locked in again.
I feel like I can easily destroy all of the things with the matter manipulator. So
you do have to be very careful when you're copying something and there's other stuff nearby. Yeah. Yeah, that is true. Let's see. Dense cable. Let's get some of this. Connect to any side. We're going to use snips on all those. And then, yeah, I'm just going to run dense cable underneath all of those. And then, I guess do something like this. Yeah, sure. And we can put blocks back. We don't need these anymore. And then, I guess I want these facing a different direction. Yeah, that's fine. And then we're going to get controller covers. Chat, has anybody else ever done this with QFTs? I don't know how many people here in chat have been to the QFT portion of the game, but am I crazy for wanting to do this way? Anybody on board? It seemed kind of like an interesting way to do it. That way I could just like beef up the catalyst on one QFT for all the plat stuff, because they all share the same catalyst. It's this platinum group catalyst, which, by the way, I suppose I should make a bunch of these. I don't even have a recipe yet. Let's go ahead and get that going. Circuit 10. Color priority. Here's the problem, Rexy, is that I think one color would just, like the top priority color would always go, in my case, because the problem is we're never, with the current energy we have to use, we're never going to go through all these materials. So the problem is I have 41 billion platinum metallic powder dust. So if that's the highest priority, it's never going to stop. Yeah. But, I want a variety of these being used. Now, how useful actually is that? Because, ultimately you're getting the same dusts. It's probably entirely unnecessary. But whatever. That's fine. Yo, Zidane, good to see you back. What's up?
Heyo.
Hope you're doing well. Have you started your new run yet? Wait, how do we rotate these? Shift right click? Yeah. There we go. Okay. So we'll do 721 here. Uh-oh.
No, it's fine. It's the one that hasn't been hooked up yet.
Oh, okay. Power fail already today. Wow.
And it's like, of course it'll power fail. It's not actually hooked up to power.
And yo, Bolin, how's it going?
Hey
That's been a little while. Hope you're doing well. Yeah, for Bolin, anybody else, like maybe who hasn't been around for a little while? We are in UIV-age on our TwistSpace run. And so today's kind of infrastructure day to some degree, although we do have the new ball of lightning that we want to make. And I think after we do that, I think it's probably like, I kind of want to use the weekend to like start really going for Godforge. Well, we have two big goals. One of those goals is definitely Godforge, which is very big in and of itself. But then also, we've got some TwistSpace stuff, mainly these two right here, the Dyson Sphere module launch site, and then the Dyson Sphere Ray receiving station. And so you can do a couple things with these. You can get power through this, which is okay. I've heard it's not the best. But the thing you really want these like critical photons in order to make twist antimatter. This is a special kind of antimatter that's different from the normal antimatter in the GTNH that got like added in 2.7. Yeah, we need this for quite a few different things. Also the ball of lightning upgrade, right? So we definitely have to pay a lot of attention to those specifically. Only if I get internet at home. Oh no. Well, no. I hope you can figure all that out.
Oh, and Mission Nibble's saying, do you have a location for Gorge scoped out? We were talking about doing kind of what we did on Neo Tokyo, where we've got our compact fusion rings, and then you'd come out and you would have the Godforge. And in Neo Tokyo, we had it where you'd come out and it was on a platform, and you'd like have to bend your head all the way back to like look up at it. But it was really, really cool. But he has an idea to make it seem like a meteor hit, and it's in the meteor crater. Yeah, it's like a bit of a crater for it instead. But like, basically half of the sphere poking above ground, half of it below. I think it'd be cool. I wanted to mix it up a little bit. Do something a little bit different. I only like it like, right side up or upside down. I don't like it on its side. I think it looks super weird on its side. On average, there's a way that you can make it look good for sure, but just a personal preference. Where the heck is this thing, dude? We need a crib here. Do we have a crib? We do. Yeah, I'm gonna make a bunch of cribs and proxies. Go for it. I can't complete my thing without a proxy, so yeah. I'm just building some proxy. Well, just making some proxies. I'm building proxies. Oh, power fail again. Yep. Well, it's the second one just got built. So okay, but are we power failing? Like, okay, when it's power failing, what is it voiding? Is it voiding? It's not voiding. It shouldn't be voiding anything. It probably is because it's copying that proxy information from the other one, which was on main network. So we have main network crafts currently going that are some of the stuff is getting voided in. That's what's happening. So when you copy multi-block like that, it keeps its on status as well. So whenever you copy something over, you probably need to go and turn it off immediately. Okay. So that's what happened. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, it's like right after it finished building the multi-block, like it completed it. By the way, that's a very convenient feature a lot of the times. If you're like copying a lot of different multis and then you don't have to go and turn them on. But
in this instance, you know, kind of annoying.
Let's see.
All right.
I have this.
That we now have a crib
Yay.
for circuit 10. There's a couple of precise assembler, you know, normal assembly mode patches that we still need to convert to cribs, but not the biggest deal in the world right now. Hey, Wolfpack, what's up? By the way, thank you again. Yeah, chat, Wolfpack gifted me a little Persona 5 Royal Edition. I've definitely, okay, I've played Persona 4, like, 5-6 hours into that game. Wasn't really particularly loving it. It was okay. It was kind of getting interesting. And then I tried Metaphor ReFantasio. And I actually, like, hated the first 3. I played that on stream. I did not like the first 3 hours of that game. So I'm giving Atlas, the developer, one more chance. I'm trying Persona 5. So I'm gonna give it my best shot, especially since I, you know, own the game. I think the other 2 were on like Xbox Game Pass or something. So I'll probably give this one like more of a chance than those other 2. But yeah, thank you again, Wolfpack. Let's see. Okay, we should be making some of these catalysts now. Yeah, it looks like we are. Just need a bunch of carbon nanites. That's fine. Let's go back and configure the QFT chat. I'm very curious to see if this works the way I think it does. I don't see why it won't. Yeah, it should cycle through all these different recipes. Always been a big builder. GTNH makes the builds look just about the right size, dude. You have to build so much in this game.
Mm-hmm.
Oh my goodness. It makes some other mod packs so much easier to build for. Okay.
Well, unless you get completely Greg pilled and then you go to something else and you're like, oh, I've got to build a really big space for this tier or whatever we're working on. And then you're like, oh,
then you don't need the space.
That much room.
Yeah. Yeah, you do have to adjust expectations. Yeah. That's so true. Alrighty. Yeah, I just need the catalysts. Should be getting those any second. Hold on, did I screw up the assembler? No. I didn't put the right circuit in here. Classic. There we go. All right. Before hell diving? Oh, nice. Yeah, I know. I've always heard good things about hell divers too. Yeah, enjoy yourself. Thanks for hanging out, or thanks for dropping by. All right, we already got 20 of these. Good start. Lock those in place, and then this should go. There we go. Nice. So right now it's doing, yeah, this one, rarest metal residue dust. And then, yeah, it should should cycle to the next one soon. I'm gonna do a lever here just in case you know, the cycle ever kind of, you know, runs out or whatever. I think I will need the pulse former initially if I ever have to like reset this thing for some reason.
That area looks like a nightmare.
What?
All the red stuff.
Kat, these state cells are way easier than you think. They look like a nightmare. They're not bad at all. I think once you used a couple of them, you would be fine.
Oh. Poor M. Trelly says his boss is insane. How did you beat him?
Dude. I actually used samurai mode a lot more than ninja. I had a lot of trouble with ninja mode in that one. All right, there we go. And a lot of patience. You need a lot of patience in that fight. And that was definitely a fight where I had to learn his entire moveset before I felt properly equipped to do it. Yeah, we'll put a pulse former right there, and that should cover it. So now it should be doing the platinum metallic powder dust. We should have all 6 dusts. Yep, there we go. Look at that, dude. Oh, that's nice. Okay, so basically, chat, you know, we're not giving this a ton of power right now. We definitely, you know, well, we need to give it more catalyst as well. So I do have 14 more right now. But This is something that we can scale up over time. And basically, it's going to retire a lot of these ICDs from TwistSpace, these intense chemical distorters. All 6 of these down here were devoted to flatline stuff. So here we did platinum metallic powder residue dust processing. Here's the reason I wanted to move to QFTs, because when you use the intense chemical distorter for this dust, you need, look at that, 45 oxygen per 28 dust, and it goes through like, it'll go through that stuff like crazy. I think this one used a lot of, it did palladium, and it used, 70,000 liters of nitrogen, 190,000 liters of hydrogen. And again, this gets multiplied by crazy numbers. And it goes through the stuff so quickly. So yeah, I think we're just not turning these on anymore. I think we're done. So they definitely served their purpose. So they allowed us to kind of, quit Flatline, which we were having trouble scaling Flatline at that point anyway. So this was a nice kind of in between. But we're still getting a lot of things, like we're doing polyurethane resin and epoxid. Or not epoxid, Kevlar. And that works pretty well for that. Need to introduce Kat to SFM. I need to introduce myself to SFM. That's the problem. I have used it one time, and that was for Arcane Infusion. But if you ask me to build that on the spot, without looking at anything, blind, I don't think I could do it right now. I might be able to cobble part of it together, but I guarantee you it wouldn't fully work. So I've got a lot of learning to do when it comes to that. I was about to subscribe. My Prime button is gone. Yo, Rian, it's good to see you again.
Hey,
What's up? Where'd it go? I don't know. Maybe refresh your page. Also, are you on mobile? Because maybe like Prime doesn't work on mobile. I know the whole subscription ecosystem when you do Twitch mobile is kind of different. Like there's different prices and all kinds of shenanigans. So thank you for the thought. Can Tinker Smeltery use more than one sear tank? Yes. Yeah, you can put as many as you want in there, I think. As far as I know. I definitely put multiple before, though. That definitely works. PC, sadly. I don't know, then. That is so weird. I mean, I know they've changed some of the interface stuff with that. Like I think you have to click subscribe, and it's like a little checkbox now for the Prime thing. And maybe if you already used your Prime, then that checkbox might just not be there. But that's about all I know. What are we using SFM for? Oh, I don't know. I think we're just randomly talking about it for some reason. I don't know. Oh, we were talking about redstone earlier. Kat was looking at all my state cells over here with my flatline QFT. Yeah, this right here. And I was like, Kat, this is actually not that bad. Like once you understand how the state cell works, it's actually pretty simple. As long as you get the orientation of it down correctly. Yeah, it's not bad. Kat, it's basically like each one of these like goes off, like you set a timer. Each one of these is a timer, and it sends a redstone signal to the left when the timer begins. And then when the timer ends, it sends it up. So I'm going from state cell to state cell to state cell to state cell, and then like going through a loop. So basically each of these transmitters turns on for 60 seconds, and then the new state cell activates, and then it activates that transmitter for 60 seconds. So yeah, it's actually not that bad. I think it's one of those things that once you get your hands on it, would be fine.
Hey, check it out, babe.
Oh,
we have 3 compact 5s now.
Look at that. Hell yeah. Now, dude, I'm so happy that we can kind of crank these out much quicker. Because again, it's going to be a little while before we get ball lightning to kind of solve this. So yeah, that's going to be so good.
I think it took like maybe an hour and a half to cook up one of these. And this used to be like one of those overnight crafts.
Yep. That's so good.
So just the changes we made earlier this week, I think, were super helpful in speeding all this up.
Yo, good night, Magisker.
Night.
Appreciate you hanging out. So Kat, I think we want 2 of these on the proxy for mainnet, just to speed up mainnet crafts, like auto crafts. Okay. And then I think we want one of them, maybe the one that's closest to the others, to be on the proxy for passive stuff, which means you'd have to change that proxy right there. and link it to the subnet.
Yeah,
The
I was about
local
to
subnet.
say, shouldn't I change the output
Yes, you will have to change
as
the output
well?
as well. Yep. Yep. Good call. I've forgotten to do that before. And then I'm like, where's the stuff? Why isn't it working?
All right, it is cooking up some stuff right now, but I'll turn that off.
Been gone a while, haven't used my Prime in 2 to 3 months. Yeah, then you should have it. Yeah. That's so weird. All right, Chad. I'm pretty happy with the QFT thing. Again, we're going to have to really beef up the power on this if we ever have any hope of going through our platinum metallic powder dust. The reason we have these insane amounts, by the way, if you haven't been around, you know, this is a TwistSpace run. So warp deep dark. The deep dark is a dimension you get access to in mid to late UIV-age. And the idea in a vanilla playthrough is that you put a bunch of void miners here and it will grab pretty much every ore in the game. So that way you don't have to have void miners on like a bunch of different planets. You could just centralize them all right here and basically spam them. However, this is TwistSpace. So we have the Star Core miner, and that is getting us all kinds of goodies at a rate of like 500,000 ores per second. And this isn't even the final form of this thing. We give this thing an astral array, and it'll go a lot faster. How much faster? I don't know. We'll find out. But I am pretty stoked about this thing. And so, you know, of course, you need a proper ore processing to do that as well, you know, to deal with it. So we do have the Twist General Ore Processing Factory TST as well, doing a pretty good job using a casual 16 billion ED per tick here. So lubricant seems to be fine on this. I don't think it actually uses much lubricant. The lubricant use doesn't scale, thankfully. If we look at the tool, dude, why are all my forestry blocks invisible today?
Are they?
Chat, every time I get into this game, I never know what's going to be invisible next. We have so many visualization problems. I don't know why.
Is it an Angelica issue?
I don't know. It also feels like it's just something that we deal with. I feel like other people don't deal with this. You ate them. Oh, Rexy, you got competition. Yeah, I got no idea, but whatever. But yeah, no. So long story short, we're getting so much of this stuff that I don't know if we'll ever have any hope of going through it all. At least at the current state of things. You know, maybe we'll be able to really soup up the QFTs eventually, to where that can happen. But yeah, it's all right. You've had disappearing items as well. Are you on .4, Rexy? To be fair, it was also happening on .3 and .2 with us. So I got no clue. But yeah, Kat, we had talked about being worried about our catalyst production recently, like not making exotic catalyst quick enough. And so hopefully that additional Mark V on the subnet for passive plasmas, hopefully that'll help out.
I really hope so.
F3T. Yeah, we can definitely try that. Let me see what happens. F3T. Yeah, it'll probably take a second, yep. I'm used to this happening whenever I did like F3S for sound. Didn't know about T though, thank you. Jumpers .4 never had issues. Oh. Yep, still invisible. It's so weird, dude.
That is incredibly weird.
Vin, do you remember the first time I joined here, I was making a GT pack? That does sound familiar, Rian. Yeah. It does sound familiar. Yeah, how's it been going? Had my game open for a long time just now when I re-logged in. Speaking of which, I got my world on the server, so I don't have to have my client open. Oh gosh, Rexy, you were doing that up till now. Oh man, I'm so happy for you. You got that working out. So yeah, it's a nightmare to have to keep the client open, keep your computer on all the time. Not the most energy efficient thing. Speaking of somebody who did, like, basically I had server running at the same time as, or on the same PC as the client for a lot of Neo Tokyo. Actually, all of Neo Tokyo. Yeah.
I don't think you got the like other one set up until FTP Skies
DoubleHelix.
2, really.
Yeah,
right?
it was like summer, late summer, early fall. Yeah. You'd have some days where I don't play GTNH.
That's healthy.
Yeah. And then you got stuff going on. Exactly. Yeah. That's the beauty of it. And that's very much what Kat and I will be doing in the future is, I have Harmony Grind. We'll go do other things.
We've been trying to brainstorm on what to do. And I think Vin is leaning towards us getting back. Do you want to say it, babe?
Haven't we talked about it on stream before? No.
Oh,
I actually don't know what you're gonna say. What are you gonna say?
Go back to one of the first packs we ever played.
Yes.
Project Ozone 2.
We're trying to come up with a name for that, like back to our roots, basically, because this is the first mod pack Kat and I ever played together. And with the John Cena creeper making its reemergence recently, and like, I don't know. Like, I'm super nostalgic for that pack. Now, will we finish it? I don't know. But I think it'd be a fun thing to dabble in and go back to, revisit. Kind of with completely fresh eyes, right? Because I haven't played that pack since you and I played it all those years ago.
Yeah, I haven't either.
A breath of fresh air. I mean, yeah. Maybe like we'll call it like retro roots or something.
Retro roots.
I don't know.
Revisiting old Cena.
Revisiting old Cena.
I'm terrible at naming things, guys. Don't ever come to me to name anything.
Well, that's what ChatGPT is for, right?
Like, it's kind of a blessing that we did not have kids, because I would like name them something atrocious like Gertrude or something. Because I'm just so bad at naming.
What's wrong with Gertrude? Look, somebody in the chat has the name Gertrude, and you're going to offend them, okay?
No. So that I really don't have a problem with that name. I like old school names.
Well, yeah, that's why you'd pick it. Yeah.
Yeah. Well, so like my Nana's name was Bertha.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
That one's kind of rough. I mean, I'm not going to lie.
That one is very rough.
In 2026 anyway. I'm sure at the time it sounded fine.
People are all about passing on family names. I don't even think I could do that one to family. Sorry to my Nana.
But listen, I mean, you shouldn't. Listen, we got to be careful, Kat, because you know what? People don't choose their name, all right? They have it chosen for them.
Well, I mean, that's true. Or you could be like me and just make up a name.
Can I link a wireless hub to a wireless hub? I've actually never tried that, Mr. Nibbles. I don't see why not. But yeah, I don't know. Experiment time. Testing time.
I didn't think that worked.
Well, I'm trying to think of a reason it wouldn't work, but I don't know.
And see, Rexy, there's actually several people who choose their own name.
Well, yeah, you could change your name. I mean,
I have had multiple different names throughout my life, okay?
And you could just legally change your name as well,
Yeah,
which I guess,
very true.
You think about it, I guess a lot of people do that. Isn't your name Kat? In some ways it is.
Yes.
Yes. Which is very appropriate, So like me calling her Kat has always, since we started doing this, just felt very natural, right? Her calling me Vindrake, on the other hand, has not been so natural, has it?
No. That has been really funny. Like we'll be out with like his family and I'll call him Vin on accident. But when he calls me Kat, everyone kind of gets it because, I mean, I don't think it's bad saying this. Like my initials spell cat.
That's fine. Yeah.
So like when we got married, he technically turned me into a cat.
Yep, that's true. You're welcome.
Yes.
I did it. Vin's not a bad real person name. You know what? Yeah, sure. Everybody just imagines that I look like Vin Diesel, right? Obviously.
Yeah, he looks nothing like Vin Diesel.
Wait.
I think you're much cuter than Vin Diesel.
Don't tell them that. Okay.
What, you want them to think that you're Giga Chad?
Yeah. Why not? Let's leave it up to imagination. We don't have to be like, he looks, he wishes. He looks nothing like that.
Either that or my cousin Benny.
Oh, gosh. Okay. All right.
Oh, that's so good.
This has been a great topic of conversation. I love it.
We've had like the most random chat today.
Mm-hmm. I love it.
Ben looking like Giga Chad sounds right.
That's right. I don't post those Giga Chat emotes for no reason. All right.
Yeah. So funny.
Yeah. All right. Let's see.
I want to test these out.
Oh.
Do you want? What is? Can you think of one right off the top of your head that you want to call up, and we just make sure it's cooking over here right?
Fermium plasma.
Fermium.
That one sucks.
Aha, there it goes.
Nice. How quickly? Well, I guess we knew that before, but it's going across two of them, so.
No, it's only going in one right now.
Oh, it must.
Maybe because I only requested 1,000.
Oh, okay, probably. Yeah. We would need like 2 different batches, like 2 batches worth. That's fine. Fermium, neptunium plasma. Yeah. Faster recipes than Mark V.
Not sure if they're viable right now.
Wait, what do you mean? Not viable?
Like different recipes. Yeah, have we checked out those recipes?
Oh.
I haven't gone back to check recipes.
I forget. I always forget recipes that change later on. Dude, I always forget.
So maybe Kat's having another day like Tuesday. I'm gonna go back and check these recipes.
Rubidium.
Thanks for pointing that out, Rexy.
Yeah, no, I mean this is totally doable. Molten rubidium, forest plasma. Yeah, I guess we probably should move to that. I mean, it is a massive difference in time. Like, even if this is getting perfectly overclocked, like, this is definitely better. Yeah, good call. Rubidium from D-Dark. Yeah. Dude, it is pretty nice just not having to worry about, do we have enough of X resource? Yes. I'm not saying that's never going to happen in the game again. I know it will, but, you know, for the time being. It's like one of the last things I think about. Let's see. Let's loop this thing around like we did before. Wait, did I? Hold on. Oh, right, it has to go 1 out. Right. Like this. Or no, just like that. Yeah. Okay. And then we need wireless transmitter and receiver. So I'm just going to do 2 with this one. Although, actually, I don't think I can do that. Oh, yeah, I can't. Yeah, because one of these uses rubber polymer and then the other one uses plastic polymer. Although I could. Let's test this out, actually. Can you do 2 bulk catalyst housings in 1 QFT? I'm very curious. Oh, were you have you tried it, Rexy? That's cool. Yeah, the rubidium, 8.7 billion. Yeah. We good. I remember one of the things I was always worried about was the stuff for knack fuel. The oh god, what is it called? Arundum. Yeah, Arundum. That's pretty much a non-issue.
I also put my rubber and plastic polymers in the same QFT.
Okay, yeah, that's exactly what I want to do. Yep. And so again, we're going to cycle between those 2.
And hey, I have to step away for just a second.
Oh, how dare you? Okay.
I'm sorry. Do you need anything while I'm up?
Just turn on the coffee maker because I'm going to get some tea in a minute.
All right.
Thank y'all. How do I want to do this? Yeah, I guess we'll just put another bulk catalyst right there. Okay. And then we'll do... Well, okay, no, actually, these are going to require 2... Oh, that's a quest, apparently. These are going to require 2 different... Like, we're going to have to redstone control stocking hatch and bus, right? Yeah. All right. Stocking. Let's get 2 stocking input hatches, and then 2 stocking input bus, which we don't have. Both just use carbon. That's true. That's true. So yeah, I mean, yeah, you're right. We could just have the same stocking. Yeah. That's actually a good call. One stocking. We could put like right here, I guess. Yeah, that should be good. All right, let me get some dense cable. Don't really need dense, but yeah, whatever. It works. And then dense right there. Kind of run it under, kind of hide all of this. There we go. Beautiful. And then yeah, connect to any side. So we're going to remove both of these. Put our stocking input hatches right here. Use the snips on those as well. Those are connected up. And then, yeah, we can do the carbon dust inside the stocking input bus. And then, let's have these face up. 2 more controller covers. This is probably the last time I'm going to split up multiple recipes into one QFT. I mean, I say that, but we'll see what happens, but probably not too frequently from this point forward. Because like a lot of things, like all the catalysts, like the bio catalyst, the growth catalyst, we definitely want those to have their own individual QFT, I think. 7-2, yeah, we'll go 7-2-6 on this one. 7-2-7. Okay. 7-2-7. 7-2-6. 7-2-7, there we go. Okay, so we just need to whitelist all this stuff. Oh yeah, and we need a lever to start the cycle. Like so. That starts that state cell. Perfect. You know, ever since, I think it was you, Rexy, like ever since we learned how to use controller covers on stocking input hatches and buses, this is kind of nice. I enjoy playing with things like this. Let's see. Fluorine and fluorine. That should do it. And yo, Bobdu, how's it going? Hope you are having a good Thursday evening. You can dislocation focus interfaces with patterns in them. What would be the application of that? I'm trying to think. Wait a minute. That's kind of interesting. Friday morning. Okay. Yeah. Fair. Okay. I need to make these catalysts. Yeah, I forgot to get these recipes going. Maybe 64 of each. And we'll start with like 16 of each. Yeah, these do use a lot of carbon nanites, which aren't as big of a deal as they were, but we probably need to give our nanoforge more power at this point. Let's see. Yeah, let's make 16 of the... ETFE pulp and polybenzimidazole dust. Is our macerator okay? This does not bode well. Let me see. Yeah, polybenzimidazole, yeah. Maybe we just never knew how to make that in the first place. Yeah, that must be it. Okay, that's fine. Oh. Do I need to be?
Do you want me to?
Oh, okay. Yep, sure. I'm just gonna make chamomile tea.
Oh.
Okay. Nope. I guess.
Of course.
Okay. Moving to new PTM is my application. Oh, gotcha. Okay. I mean, I could see how that would work really well for that. Yeah, a little sweet romantic moment. Sorry, chat. Let's see here. I guess we'll just use the ingots. That's fine. I don't know if we need more than 64, but yeah, whatever. You can have 2 PDIMs, yeah. Well, I mean, you'd have to cheat another. I mean, you only get one as a request reward, right? You'd have to cheat in another one. Yep, little red wrench. Honestly, that kind of red wrench, pretty low in the offensive scale, in my opinion. All right. Yeah, there we go. Now we got 16 of those. We need 16 of the rubber as well. Silicon rubber. Oh, dude, more pulps. Okay. Interesting. Thank you so much. Styrene butadiene pulp. I can't believe we need this. Something going wrong with what? Eating our patterns. I just think we never needed these particular pulps or whatever. Because there definitely weren't any in that macerator. How would it eat our patterns in the cribs? Like, I don't know how to.
So I don't know what is eating, but there were. I know for a fact I have a recipe for like molten copper.
Yeah.
There were several others too, and they were gone. Programmed them on Tuesday.
That is weird. I don't know. Chat, anybody had missing patterns before? Is Rexy eating them? Quite possible. All right. Here we go. Looks like all that should be working pretty well. I'll turn that on in just a second. We'll wait till we get all of her. Oh, right. I wasn't able to craft these. Right. 16. There we go. Sometimes on Tuesdays. Random. Okay. Returned from the Great White North. Is that Canada? That's like is that like a driving distance for you, Nova? What were you up to? Hope you had a good trip. Welcome back. Let's see. Kat should be back in just a second. I'm just working on some QFTs, and then he's doing a whole lot of infrastructure stuff. She just made more of the fusion rings. I guess I haven't been over there yet. Oh, 4 days in Boston. Oh, wow. Okay. 2 feet of snow. Dude, I didn't know things were that crazy up there right now. I had no idea. Well, glad you made it back safely. Oh, dude, yeah, this is so nice to get now. This Mark V is probably really helping out our catalyst production. We should probably just keep making more Mark Vs. Like, maybe the rest of our Mark Vs just get kind of split up between our subnet over here. So this light blue subnet, we've got a bunch of level maintainers. They make a bunch of these plasmas, specifically for the catalysts for DTPF, right? This crib right here. And so, yeah, maybe we should get more for that, and then just get more Mark Vs for, like, pattern, like, auto crafting and stuff. We should probably just
look up more.
Yeah, well, I mean, doesn't have to be right now, right? But, like, probably from now through till Monday, just keep ordering more Mark Vs and just kind of fill out the rest of these rings. I say, why not? I think
that'll be really easy to do.
Yeah, and that's really going to help a lot. Where's our exotic catalyst right now? 606. Okay, we do level maintain 1 billion of this now, chat. This is what the DTPFs use for all their recipes, essentially, on the plasma forges. and it climbs, but it's not exactly the quickest climb ever. And so I don't know how much of that is due to plasma stock in this subnet versus the speed of these machines right here. Because I don't know, like 1.1, yeah, it might be a little bit slow. We probably need to increase the amount of all these plasmas that we're storing in the super stock replenishers as well. You know, all 16 of the
while you're
plasmas.
over there.
Yeah. Yeah, you know what?
Because I'll probably forget about it by the time I finish what I'm working on right now.
I'll go ahead and do it right now. Yeah.
All right, sweet.
That does sound good. We'll go from 10 million to 50 million. I think that's pretty reasonable. I don't know at what point, chat, you have to put a singularity cell in this thing instead. So, you know, the storage cell inside of this dictates like how much it'll hold. And I don't know at what point 16,384 is not enough, right? Maybe it acts kind of like the equivalent of a fluid cell where, I mean, what does a fluid single cell hold? Like 37 billion liters? You know, in which case this should be fine.
And Rexy asked a minute ago, does TwistSpace have a plasma maker and when is it gated? That's the ball lightning.
Mm-hmm.
But it is tier 3 that will actually make the plasma, right?
Yep. And even tier 2 is like heavily UMV gated. So we got to get the UMV field generator, which means we need quantum circuits, the UXV circuits, before we can even think about that.
It's gonna be a minute before we get that going, but we've at least got the basic ball lightning parts together. And
Miracle Top should help with making that stuff once we get to it. Yeah,
I cannot wait to finish building out Miracle Top.
I mean tomorrow, Cat, right? Could be.
I bet we could do
the 8-ring long one at least. Yeah.
We could probably even start making a second one.
Oh man, Nova, that makes me nervous having a server going for 5 days straight without logging in.
Yeah.
I hope everything's fine. I do. Or prospecting very large sample is best. I don't know, Jumper, because I don't normally. Well, it's the chat message, right? Yeah, I think that sounds right. Oh, yo, Rian, I see you on YouTube. Hello. Yeah, the Twitch ads, we have them set at the lowest level that we're able to, while keeping the pre-roll ads away. It's one of those things. Because, I mean, for anybody who wonders, Kat and I haven't talked about this in a while. Kat and I make basically no money off of ads. Ads, I guess ads, if anybody gets a sub because of ads, I guess that helps us out, but that's not really the goal, right? Like, we just have to run them the way that we do. There's really no choice in it. It's one of those things. 1K fluid cell, 256. That's for a single cell. Yeah. I think we just, I mean, I can afford a single fluid singularity cell by now anyway. You know what? We might as well just go ahead and replace those. Why not? I've got some extras made. We have like 8 of these things. So I think the weird thing, so when you have fluids or items stored in this, you can't actually left click take this cell out. You can only replace it. So I think if I put this on my cursor and then try to replace, boom, there we go. Right. So that should be fine. And then I would assume there's basically no limitations at this point. You know, that'll hold 9.2 quintillion liters, right? I think that's the amount it holds. YouTube Premium, no ads here. Hell yeah, hell yeah.
Yeah, that works.
Actually, we probably make more money off of, in the ad sense, we probably make more money off of somebody watching on YouTube with Premium than anything else. But yeah, that's super inside baseball nonsense. Back to reality.
Rubidium.
Chat, let's put these catalysts in here. Apparently that was a quest. Cool. And so now, there we go, dude. We're making polyethylene, PTFE, polyvinyl chloride, polystyrene, epoxide, polybenzimidazole. And then when this goes through its next cycle, it'll make silicon rubber, styrene butadiene, polyphenylene sulfide, molten rubber. Which probably means that we need to go look at all of those and make sure that we have proper drives for all those things. At least, I mean, ultimately we want to put a lot of fluids on those fluid digital singularity storage cells, chat, but we probably need to take some time to actually... Oh.
What?
Sorry. I was just looking at our main storage drives.
Have they filled up again?
Yeah, it's probably because of like exquisites. Yeah, look at this. Yeah, a bunch of these gems just need storage cells. How many would this be, Chad? It'd be like 40. 40, 45. All right, I'm going to order 50 singularity storage cells. So this will probably blow through some of our quantums, Cat. Quantum mainframe.
There's a...
Or not quantum. Bio mainframe.
Oh, the bios? That's really not a big deal.
2,000. Yeah, okay. That's fine, because yeah, I probably should fix this before I forget. We hate small ores.
Yes, we do.
Anyone know a good way to figure out what a Q ring is connected to? Oh no. Yeah, Rexy's got a pretty good idea. Yeah. Assuming you're powering something on the other end, which is usually the case. Yeah, dude, the whole power fail notification system that got added in 2.8 was definitely in like the top 5 quality of life. I kind of take that for granted now. The fact that we didn't have that before was insanely annoying because so many times you just have a machine, you never know it power failed unless you went and looked at it. You wouldn't know until suddenly something wasn't working right in your system, you know, and you'd have to diagnose. Oh, dude, we already got 31. Perfect. All right. Yeah, just a little bit of whitelisting some of these drives, chat. Shouldn't take too long. Kat, what you got going on now? How's it going?
I am working on the crib that's over here with the plasmas. Because now we've got all these Mark Vs, I'm trying to go through and see if there are better recipes that are open.
Oh, gotcha.
Available for the cribs.
That's a good call because we might have missed something else easily. Yeah.
Yeah. Well, I mean, that's thanks to Rexy pointing that out. So thank you again, Rexy.
Honestly, when playing in the future, it might just be a good idea to have like a notepad where like anything that you see that has multiple recipes that are upgradable, you know, over time, you should just write that down. And then you should just go through those recipes every now and then.
So when we first started this playthrough, I totally was going to keep like an Excel spreadsheet and a notebook to help me track like all the things. And I was like, no, this is too extra. I can't do this. I should not do this.
No, that probably would have been perfect. Yeah.
I think the next playthrough, we really should do something like that to stay a little bit more organized.
It's just too much to keep track of. That's the problem. Like, even if you've done it before, that doesn't mean you're going to remember.
Yeah. What?
Rexy's name has... Wait.
What?
Oh my god.
Oh my god.
Rexy, are you from the future? He must be. He's come for the sports almanac. Wait, that was the other way around. Yeah, never mind. That's actually wild, dude. Why 6'7" though? Why does your username have that? You have to explain now. All right. This is an interrogation.
We all need to get lottery numbers from Rexy from now on.
Yeah. You must be a heavy Bitcoin investor.
Right.
Bro had a vision. So true. Because they're right next to each other. It's a shady response. Okay.
It's shady response. You're so silly.
Yeah, if you say so.
Maybe he just likes the numbers 6 and 7.
Can't believe we didn't realize that till now.
Because we're so checked out from that.
Yeah,
Like,
true. I try not to think
our
about
eyes
it too
glaze
much.
Past it, like,
Yeah.
nope. I won't scar my eyeballs with that.
Chat, once we get all these singularity
Conquered.
drives, I think we'll be good. Like, not a lot of this other stuff kind of accumulates as quickly. Yeah, I think we should be good.
Conker says the chat is full of boomers. That's why.
I mean, we
Totally
probably do. We probably on average do attract a certain demographic. Probably, yeah. Wouldn't surprise me.
Gosh. Yeah, we did run around yelling "What's up" all the time, didn't we, Mr.
What's
Ribbles?
up? Thank you for giving me an excuse to say that, chat.
Callie says, keeping an eye on you, Rexy, and investing in any stocks or companies you mentioned.
That's right. You know, just pass it along. You know. Wink and a nudge. All right. Let's get these taken care of. Should be done in a second. Wazerp? Wazerp. Oh yeah, I never saw a Wazerp. It's an interesting variation. I don't know how I feel about that. All right, we got like 15 more of these to go. Appreciate the faith you all have in my supposed clairvoyant abilities. I mean, you can't listen. It's a tough coincidence to swallow, but you know what? I once read a book called Unweaving the Rainbow that basically highlighted how coincidences happen all the time, and it'd be weird if they didn't happen, so. Rexy is probably not from the future, chat. Unfortunately.
Oh, dude, Nova, you are a well-oiled machine over there if things were still doing good after 5 days. That's a good test run. Glad there were no issues.
Yep. I will say one thing, not to create sudden doubt in your mind, Nova, but there were some times where like the power fail system, especially if we hadn't logged on in a while, like didn't spot some things that had actually power failed. I remember one of the big offenders was actually the like main extreme entity crusher we had at the time. This one right here. This would power fail every now and then for various reasons, and it wouldn't put out that message or whatever. It's kind of annoying. Alrighty. Should be our second to last batch here. You know, I wonder if there are a couple of Eye of Harmony things that these drives don't cover. I feel like it should cover a majority of them, though. Which is so nice, because that's actually one big time sink in Eye of Harmony progression is just having to whitelist all these singularity drives. So having that already done is going to be kind of huge. 1, 2, 3, 4. Why do we have 94 million Lure 8 lightning rods? What?
I have no idea. And Mama Jamma says with cat or 2.9. What are you talking about, Mama Jamma?
Probably something we said. I lost the context on that. Zoo High? Was it the Zoo? It probably was the Zoo High. Yeah. That's a ridiculous number of. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, Zhuhai makes a lot of sense. I think we did deactivate that eventually. Alrighty. 4 more to go. Oh yeah, I really love this system that I finally implemented, which was basically, I'll show you all. It's basically 2 different subnets here. So on the left here, it's just main storage drives. So it's got its own separate net. It's this green net right here. And then we have it interacting with the main net, and then it's just bidirectional priority 0 storage. Like very simple, right? And so all the items just kind of by default interact here. But then we've got this light blue network, which is the singularity drive specifically. And they interact right here, and that is bidirectional as well, of course. But just one priority level above. And so stuff always tries to find their way over here first. If it doesn't, then it goes over here. And being able to see terminals in each of these drives, you know, just being able to see what's on the drives, nothing else in the network, right, really helps out. Especially in this situation where you're trying to just figure out, you know, what items need addressing. You know, what's clogging up all these drives. So, what do I have already assigned to singularity drives over here, right? So, I'm really big fan of this. Like, I did something similar in Neo Tokyo, although it wasn't 2 separate networks. It was just one network combined. I kind of like separating these 2. Worked out pretty well. The overworld of copper and tin veins, big or small ores. I think it's, chat, isn't it kind of random? Like the size of the ore vein? Or is it like specific to what type of ore vein it is? I feel like sometimes they could just be a little bit smaller or a little bit larger. Like, but I don't think the variance is huge. But I mean, it's not really small ores. You know, if you're talking about the small ore block jumper, it's just, you know, normal ores. Oh, yeah. No. When you find an ore vein, like, you know, through the vein system, you know, this whole thing, this whole system. No, these are always like normal ores, as in not small ores. Yeah. You will incidentally find some small ores of that type in that area, but they're kind of scattered. But when you actually find the 9 layer, like 9 Y level layer ore vein, it's just normal ores. Yeah. Yeah, no problem. Yeah, randomized size. That's what I thought, Commander. Yeah. And that's true. Yeah, you do see like the different with the prospector scanner. That's true. Yeah. Forgot about that. Is there any way to get the identification to pop easier?
Oh snap!
I mean, using
Jumper.
the ore finder wand early on helps a lot.
You need to get away from where you are.
Oh, that
as
is
quickly as possible.
that is a hungry node from Thaumcraft.
It will kill you.
It's very difficult to get around. I will say, one thing that can save your life right now is if you have a bucket of water, because you can place if you can place the bucket of water kind of adjacent to it, it'll wash the node away. Because it's almost impossible to punch that node when you're getting hurled around in the air with it.
Then totally died to hungry node in near Tokyo.
If you have like cobblestone next to you, you might be able to place a piece of cobblestone next to it, which can maybe help out with that as well. But yeah, if you don't have a bucket of water, I think that's the only thing that saved my life. I was like 1 heart away from dying to that thing. Destroy and eat your grave. Yeah.
That sucks.
That's like a load backup kind of situation. By the way, Kat, I made another UEV capacitor for another localized LSC. If you ever find the need to put one anywhere. I'm trying to keep one of those always made, so we can do that easily.
Pretty smart.
Yeah. Put a hungry node in my base and energized it. I did not taint it. It's still hungry. That sounds like a terrible idea. That sounds like a really bad idea. I have no water. Think it's time to throw in the towel and create a mode away from it. Yeah, I wouldn't blame you. Oh,
There is one of these I've run into so far that we cannot change just yet.
what's that?
Um, the molten metastable oganesson.
Oh, is there a better recipe for that? I don't even
There
remember
is a
that.
better recipe for it, but we need the second tier of the ball lightning. I think is
Oh,
what unlocks the star kernel generator.
oh, wait,
Because we need copper plasma of
right.
all things. And you can only do it in the star kernel generator.
Oh, or the heliothermal plasma fabricator, which is Godforge, by the way.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, but it takes a while to unlock that plasma fabricator portion. It's like the third. Like think of the Godforge as having like 4 different add-ons, and this is like the third tier add-on.
Okay.
The first add-on that you can get for Godforge. I mean, I guess we could talk about this a little bit, Kat, because we're kind of headed in this direction relatively soon.
Yeah.
If you want to pay attention real quick, basically it's when you're looking at the Godforge page on UIV, it is these 4 right here. And so you get access to the Helioflare Power Forge first. And this one is the one that's basically an EBF, right? Exactly the same in functionality. Eventually you get the Helioflux Melting Core. This basically works like an EBF, but instead of making ingots, it makes the molten version of it. And these recipes are oftentimes faster than the EBF recipe. So you actually end up just this is why the fluid solidifier ends up being so important in the end game, is because you just helioflux everything eventually. Instead of using the other. Well, you still need the other for certain things, but yeah. The third one is the heliothermal plasma fabricator. So this is the one where you can use this for making a bunch of different plasma recipes straight from the dust. You just put meteoric iron dust here. There's meteoric iron plasma, right? But it uses an insane amount of power. You have to have a really good power infrastructure before you can do that regularly. And then the final thing is the heliofusion exoticizer. And this is what you use to get specifically mag matter. And mag matter is like the basis of UXV parts, right? So there's also this like orc gluon plasma that you need eventually. I never got to the point where I made this. But yeah, you need that for like Stargate stuff. Apparently you can make molten Rugnor with it. That's kind of interesting.
All right, so we'll be messing with Forge for quite a while. Like building other parts of it.
And I don't know if you remember, Kat, but there's like this whole like talent tree to the Godforge. You have to earn gravitation shards, which are like talent points basically.
I remember you were really frustrated with this in Neo Tokyo.
Yeah, I don't know if it got changed or not, and I feel like there just wasn't enough like documentation at the time for like the best way to go through the tree. Because you have to learn these points, and learning them, the points means you have to go through like certain processes. There's like 4 different ways to get more graviton shards. These like progress bars until you earn more gravitation shards, and some of those processes can be pretty annoying. So, we'll go through all that when the time comes, but that's just kind of like a sneak preview. We could go ahead and make this like crayon and melon and stuff like that.
You know, I remember we were saying, I think on Monday or Tuesday, whenever we went to the Deep Dark, we were like, oh, well, we can do Krypton and Melon like really soon. I think we were just waiting on going to the Deep Dark, right?
Was it the Deep Dark related? Maybe. I know we needed to get the Transcendent Plasma Mixer in order to do it, which you just made the other day.
Okay, so maybe that's what we were waiting on.
I think that was it, yeah.
I think we just got like completely sidetracked because I've 100% forgot all about it.
No, that's fine. I mean, you don't really use these things until Godforge, realistically. I mean, technically the Melian and Creon, you can use that for a different recipe for Mark V, the Quadafuel. It's a better recipe, but you need Transcendent Metal Dust as well, and I don't think we're making that quick enough to sustain this right now, but you know, that is a thing that we can do in the future.
And Jumper, I totally do not blame you for creative mode deleting that hungry node.
Yo, in Suo, I want to say that they fixed that, because we actually did do that at the time for that particular progress bar, and that it did work then. I don't know if that's possible now. Energy burn, process, fuel burn, something else. Yeah, exactly, Commander. Yeah. Yeah, we'll go through all that. I mean, I would imagine next week. Yeah. Yeah,
Yeah,
Kat,
I thought we were gonna get into that by the end of this week, but I'm glad that we're trying to like fix our infrastructure and stuff.
Yes, exactly. And we had to like do Miracle Top as well. That was a really big deal. You know, we had several things going on.
Dude, no regrets on Miracle Top. I love Miracle Top.
No. And in fact, getting that to perfect overclocks is going to be really huge. The unlucky few who never red wrench and meet a hungry node super early. I have never red wrenched with a hungry node. Like I said, I was down to 1 heart and I grabbed the bucket of, because I was panicking basically. Like, so I kept trying to like beat it with my fist, and you know, that wasn't working at all. Don't take that out of context. And then I finally found out that I had a bucket of water in my backpack, and then I took that out and washed the node away. It was so clutch. I almost died. That it was on I'm pretty sure it was on the Vanguard run like a year ago. We could always find that VOD sometime. And a place where I can transfer control of my A2 network to the controller in the new PDM. That's nice. I bet that'll help with your TPS a little bit. Yeah. And yeah, exactly. Yeah. I met a hungry node very early on my playthrough, died, went back, got stuck on my grave, broke the node. Oh, well, hey, at least you were able to break the node. Yeah. Got stuck on my grave. That's so interesting. Hungry nodes are silly. The first time you ever interact with them and you don't know what's going on, it's such a panicky moment. All right. Let's see. What else were we going to do, chat? We've got 4 out of our 6 QFTs going. Yeah, we got the molten silicon rubber polyethylene. Let me double check that real quick. Oops, sneeze time.
All right.
Oh god, I need to change out the furnace filters.
Yeah.
That's probably not helping. Oh. Bless you. Thank you. Thank you.
And I'm sorry if I didn't say bless you. Sorry.
How dare you? Marriage
I was,
over.
Like, so locked in. Like, oh my gosh. I have all of the recipes fixed.
Nice.
And I put the old recipes in a chest right beside the crib. I just like doing that as a, break.
No, I love that you do that. And it's definitely come in handy a couple times. So. Chat, I forgot to go check the fluid cells. We can hold all this stuff.
Right. And yeah, Rexy, the controller block is also rainbow. It's amazing. I love it. Hey, Day the Beast. Thank you so much for that follow.
Day. Let's see. Let me find these 2 recipes again real quick. Looking for the QFT. There we go.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 7 more Mark 5s.
Do I have? Oh, I didn't have a... Oh, my glasses aren't working.
Your hollow glasses?
Yeah.
That happens to me sometimes.
They're still not working. Oh, seriously, dude?
Log out and come back in.
Yeah. I might have to just reload the instance. If those are also invisible, then yeah. Can you play a song for me? No.
Hey.
Chat, we have plans to bring back the piano covers, by the way.
Yeah, we've been talking about
to be continued.
This kind of stuff.
No, I don't think this is gonna work.
Gosh
dang it. Oh, they totally do work, Jumper. We've just been having some like crazy visualization issues. Okay, there we go. 16384. Honestly, though, chat, I should just put all these on fluid digital singularities. let's just do it. Let's see if I can make 10 of these. HSS dust. Wait, really? Okay. Yeah, let me go ahead and get to work on those.
I was trying to like cook something up in the terminal and it wasn't working. And I was like, why isn't this working? I'm getting like really frustrated with it. And then I realized, oh, he logged out and came back in.
Oh, right. Yeah. That silly bug. Every freaking time, man.
I was just so like confused. Like, what is happening?
All right, there we go. 500 digital singularity cell. Wonder how many fluids there are in the game that need it. Start small, though.
Yeah, that's right. I think I want to go ahead and start. Well, let me know when you are free because I want your help with building the extra DTPFs.
Okay, give me like 5 minutes, maybe, I want to say.
Okay.
Let's see. Yeah, let's put that back.
Jumper says, on my knees, pleading and begging for table redeem return.
Table redeem return? Wait, what is that?
When they toggle your desk to like
Oh,
stand.
yeah, maybe. I don't know. We'll see.
Guys, we really have like so much stuff that we have been talking about and trying to plan to do for the channel.
It's the new year. We got to go big in 2026 with Cat's Cozy Games.
Well, so okay, it's gonna be our 2nd anniversary, right?
So yeah, our second like channel anniversary is in March. I forget what day exactly. It's when you started like streaming Stardew and like or Necess or one of those games solo.
It was Kinseed.
Oh, it was Kinseed. Okay. And then eventually, in early April, I think it was April 6th or something like that, is when you and I started GTNH. But like technically, a channel anniversary is like in March. So, and we've been talking about wanting to do a sub goal thing in March. So that's where a lot of our like brainstorming and stuff is going toward. So I actually, chat, I'm going to be opening a channel in the Discord pretty soon where we can like freely discuss ideas together for like, what do y'all want to see? Like, what do y'all think would be like interesting goals? You know, funny things, maybe a little bit of, you know, masochism and, you know, schadenfreude in there, you know, not too much, but, you know, some is required, you know, things like that. So I'll let you all know when we open up that channel pretty soon, probably within the next week. But yeah. Let's see. Or what do you call it? My autopilot doing this is working extremely poorly at the moment.
All right, I am turning this off. I'm going ahead and upgrading another tier.
You're searching in NEI only shows what filter shows. Yeah.
I want to build it out.
All right, let's do molten rubber. You know what? Let me just go ahead and get all these.
And Suo says, can you make super luminal acceleration cards now?
Yes, we actually have done that already. We're only using them in one place at the moment, and that is with the main item drives, because it's really the only place we've needed them. Yeah, I can go show those in a second for anybody who hasn't seen them. They're really, really good. Here, where we're not dealing with super large fluid amounts at the moment, it's actually not really needed. All right, molten epoxid and polybenzimidazole. Okay. There we go. So we got all those done. Molecular coil. Okay.
Don't mind me. I'm just breaking things.
Oh, lovely.
Tearing apart our beloved.
Wait, what are you tearing apart?
Our super lovely mother. What is this thing? The Miracle Top.
Oh. I didn't know you had to break it to add rings. Really?
Yeah. So the problem is, like, if you look at the structure, if we go down to tier 1, you see that the cap, we'll just call that a cap, is on the end, on the last ring. Then when you go to tier 2, the cap is moved to that last ring.
Oh, I see. That's pretty annoying.
So,
Chat, what?
yeah. And
what
it's
is up
not
with my
smart enough to move it.
What is up with my signs, dude? My game is so broken. I might actually just like relaunch the whole instance. This is wild.
That's crazy. I'm sorry, baby.
Yeah, that's okay. It's crazy. Weird. Let's see.
All right. It should be good. Multi-block has completed. We'll turn it back on.
So we only had enough for one ring right now?
For right now.
Yeah.
I mean, I could try and call it more. I just didn't want to go super, super crazy.
Yeah. Computer issue? I mean, Kat, you've had that happen with some things, right?
With what?
Like the visualization bugs?
Oh, yeah. But I usually try and just restart the client.
Yeah.
And most of the time that fixes it.
Yeah, same.
All right. Well, let's take a look. 9 more base time there.
Oh, my arm is back.
Mhm.
At least there's that. I can see myself again.
Well, I think I could do another ring.
Might as well. Yeah, tomorrow we'll get the perfect overclocks in that chat. It's gonna be quite amazing.
I mean, because this is already amazing with just the two rings. I can't even imagine how insane it's going to be once we get this perfectly overclocked.
Yep.
I cannot wait.
It's definitely going to depend on the recipe, right? So like the higher tier recipes are probably going to benefit from it less because they'll get fewer perfect overclocks. But yeah, I mean, it's still going to be really good, especially long term. And according to Valiant Orange, we are going to be making more than one of these eventually.
Yeah. Well, I totally look forward to it. Oh my God.
Are you okay?
I'm just excited. I'm geeking out over this.
Okay. I thought something.
No, it
that
is
oh
just
my God
me.
sounded like the same oh my God, like something went wrong.
No, it's oh my God. I am so excited and happy about this. Because this, like, just with the 2, it did so much for like speeding up our circuit crafting. Like, it was ridiculous how slow and how much time it took to make like opticals. We hated making opticals. And now look at this. I crafted up 20,000 like it wasn't that big of a deal.
Yeah,
earlier
you'd have
today.
to like do them overnight basically if you wanted like a large batch of them.
And
before.
you couldn't, there was no way we could have done 20,000 overnight.
Yeah. All right,
that
chat.
would have been days.
We got fluid singularity cells for all of those molten plastics and rubbers and stuff. We're in good shape. Let's go see Cat. He requires our assistance for DTPF time.
Yeah, speaking of DTPF. So I should have everything crafted up for 4 more DTPFs.
Mm-hmm.
So we got another quad. Do we want to go ahead and put it to the side, or do we want to flip it?
You know what? I'm kind of thinking the side because I would love to have like a larger, like, a longer path of DTPFs first before we go upside down. I don't know. Like, I feel like it's going to look cool seeing more of them down the line first.
I agree.
Okay.
I do agree with that.
When you copy this, by the way, like this entire quad, the only thing that we should have to change really is the stocking input stuff over here on like 2 of these. So, we have stocking inputs that basically, the stocking that are there for Hypogen, that's fine. But then one of these has Shirobon, right?
All right.
So we just have to change that. And I think that's the only change we need. The only other thing that's going to happen, I think, is, well, I guess we need to make sure that there's no active craft going on right now.
Yeah.
Because it's going to power fail. Yeah, I think we're good, actually, as far as that goes. So, yeah, this is another one of those instances where when you do matter manipulator and it copies the power on portion of the multi, it's going to power fail, but that's okay. While you're getting that together, oh yeah, and definitely, oh, okay, I see what you're doing.
Yeah, because it's gonna have like an issue. Trying to copy on that.
I would definitely place the blue block underneath whatever that is, the ism or whatever. Yeah, okay, yeah, I would place that stuff prior, because I tried to place that stuff after the fact and it was pretty annoying.
Okay, so let's see.
Oh, you've already got area beneath carved out, right? Oh wait, no, we don't.
No, I think that was just like extra from when you were doing it earlier.
Okay, that's fine. I'll work on that right now.
1, 2, and that was 61.
Not ads. I'm sorry, Bayleaf. Yeah. We were just talking about those pesky ads earlier. Hope you are well, though. Well, I guess you can't hear me, so. All right. I don't know how much we need to expand this, but I'll just go like 50 or something. Should be fine. Let me grab a world edit command real quick. Here we go. Set. Boom. Nice little marble brick variation.
Back 60.
Oh yeah, stack command is so good.
Oh yeah, I love stack command.
So, chat, this should increase our throughput by like, I don't know, 60%, something like that. As far as the DTPF crafts go. And Molten Infinity, while it is much, much quicker, it still ends up being a bottleneck for some things every now and then. Just nowhere near the level that it used to be. Thank God.
Yeah. I mean, what do we have Molten Infinity being passively made in here at all? Or is it just
no? And that is something that we might want to consider at this point. It was a little bit, yeah, it was a little bit iffy prior because you just needed so much catalyst. Like, that's the problem with keeping Molten Infinity made constantly in the early portions, is that it just chews through your catalyst so quickly.
Yeah.
But now, yeah, I think we're at the point where that would be good.
Okay. So let's get that.
Depends on the scale of your system. Exactly. Wish we had world edit in our server before I committed to lawn basing. I mean, well, if you're lawn basing, you don't need world edit as much, right? But I tell you what, I don't know if I'd want to do a GTNH playthrough without world edit. I say that, and I don't have world edit on my solo world, and it's going fine. It's definitely a different pace. I mean, it's still early game, so I don't really need it as much, but I don't know. I feel like, especially for TwistSpace, where you just need even more space for twist stuff, it's so nice to have. BBF is so annoying, and the most reason is concrete. Yeah. I mean, you need just as much calcite as you need gypsum, right? Those numbers end up being the same. But I guess another annoying thing with concrete can be the stone dust can be kind of annoying at that point. Oh, buckets. Yeah, I mean, Jumper. Hopefully, you're using the NEI autocraft functionality. If you're not, keep like 10 buckets on you, fill 5 of them with water, and then what you can do is you just in case anybody here doesn't know, what's it called? Fire brick. You can, make sure you're in vertical NEI favorite mode, and then you could do something like this. Make sure I've got the correct gypsum dust, and then we can look at bucket of concrete, and then you can combine these together. How many of these do you need initially? 36. Yeah. And this helps a whole lot. Just having the green bracket and then holding shift and hitting C. Shift C. So you have to be like, make sure you're looking inside of like a tinker's crafting table. And then you could have like a chest with inventory adjacent to it that'll see the stuff inside the chest. And then I've been using that in crafting system for the first time, like using that a bunch in my solo playthrough. It's been so nice. Craft table next to railcraft. Oh, so you don't have to put the water in the buckets if you have a railcraft water tank adjacent to the crafting table. That's super interesting. I'll have to try that. Yeah, Jumper, play around with this. Honestly, the best way to learn how to use this is to hold Alt. It says hold Alt for hotkeys, and looking at all this stuff and kind of going through it, wrapping your head around it. Yeah, it should save you a lot of time as far as like filling up all these buckets and all that nonsense. Crafting station can see the inventory of the water tank. Yeah, that's super cool. I like that. All right, Kat, how are you doing?
All right. So hey there, No Aim. My brain is
Oh, already?
Yeah.
Oh, we're only 2 hours into stream. Uh-oh.
Yeah,
okay.
I'm trying.
We're taking the IQ test later, right?
Well, y'all can just really laugh at that.
Okay, sorry. Go ahead.
I am trying to remember the best way to deal with copying this. And I'm like, where in the world do I start copying this?
Well, so remember that your first anchor point is going to be the same place that you do the paste, right?
Well,
so
yeah,
I like... Well, okay.
Don't we need to paste don't we need to start the copy like right here?
No. Where you need to start it is actually right here.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. So that will wall share with this one right here. But yeah, so do your anchor point, catch all of the DTPFs, and then, this part's easy.
Oh my.
Hello, rat enjoyers. How we doing? Friendly messages. Is that what you call them? Okay. All right. Well, we'll allow it. Pleased to meet you. Okay. All right. That's a bit much. Yes. Bless everybody in this chat. You're all blessed now.
Why is that? Oh,
probably your old paste.
Yeah, place. I was like,
that's
what?
Fine. That's fine.
Okay.
Just don't hold shift right click with it there at the moment.
That would suck so bad.
All right. My walking crafting chest stopped playing when he looked at the door. I don't understand any of those words. Does IQ stand for I'm confused? Yeah, that will be us pretty soon. Chat, by the way, if you're real quick before we do this paste, if you were ever wondering like why are we doing an IQ test, we're about to do new sub goals in March, which means we should probably finish our sub goals from last September.
Mm-hmm.
And we did most of them very early on, but there were a couple that got left by the wayside that we just never fulfilled. One of the early ones was like a joke, just Kat and I take an IQ test on stream. So it's like a very like non-official one, right? But I think it'd be fun. So we're gonna do that right at the tail end. So yeah.
And then we've got you need to do a workout stream.
I had to do a workout stream. Might not be all I want it to be, but we'll get something done, right?
He'll at least get the like little treadmill.
Get the treadmill, yeah, exactly.
And then we've still got to figure out how to get co-op Skyrim to work.
Yes.
And this is one that
Yes.
I really have wanted to do for a long time
Yes.
because you guys know how much I love Skyrim and I would
Yes.
love to play it co-op with Ben.
So
but we've just had problems getting it to
we'll
work.
figure it out. I just need to take a day and figure the whole thing out. Yeah.
Hey there, Nev.
Nevin, what's up? Thought you were joking about the IQ test. Oh no. Oh no, it's very real. It's happening. So enjoy that. Enjoy that. Treadmill that powers computer. That would be, how fast would you have to run? Probably pretty fast. All right. So yeah, Kat, you're gonna the middle slice with this one, right? So yeah, let's take a step back. It looks like that's one too far forward.
Ow.
I don't know. I don't know where your anchor point was previous. Oh,
It's not.
okay. I don't know why it looked that way for a second. Okay. That. Okay, that looks right. Another way to tell, by the way, Kat, come up to the dimensional bridges
And make sure they.
Yeah. So you should see like.
It looks funky.
Yeah. No, but that's the way it's supposed to look. Yeah.
Okay.
So that does look correct.
Well, let's do it.
Alrighty, here we go. Get it.
Could
Get
not find something, but we'll see that in a second.
Don't stop. Get it. Get it. That's so fun to watch.
Placing all the blocks, and you might want to get down there to turn off. The
Yeah.
machine.
Well, they're probably just going to straight up power fill, but.
Could not find UEV stuff.
Okay.
Wireless
Probably
connector.
the target hatches. Yeah. Which is actually fine.
Oh, looks like we're missing some Eternal Coils. Don't know how that happened. I called them all up.
Keep going,
I guess
'cause
I got used to something else.
Keep going because it hasn't done the wireless yet. The
The
wireless
wireless haven't-
connectors. Do
The
we know?
wireless aren't there.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Okay. I'll make some. I'll make some.
All right, we need 102 Eternal Coil blocks. Hey there, Ned. Thank you so
Yo.
much.
Thank you for the F guide, D.
Okay, pirate guy kind of butchered that. But yo, thank you. And thank you for watching. Yeah, I really appreciate that. Yeah, the reception to the EV guide chat has been kind of unprecedented for our videos. As far as like the number of people commenting and saying things, thank you so much for that.
Oh, and call you Lacey. All right,
Yeah.
Lacey.
Will do. And chat, if you're looking for the video, there it is. I'll paste it on YouTube as well. Yeah, be sure to go check that out, especially if you're around that age, like you need some help. I put a lot of work into that one. Should be pretty helpful for you. Also, that video just references a lot of our other guides as well, because there's a lot going on in EV, too much for one video, quite honestly. And so, I just so happen to have done a bunch of other videos, like the Baby Flatline video, the AE2 Ultimate Beginner's Guide. Like I talked about LSCs and gas turbines, how to set up an LSC, like RS latch and stuff like that. What was some of the other things we did? Orproc. Orproc was another one. Yeah. So many things. EV pretty overwhelming. Yep. Your old base is too cluttered for AE2. Yeah. Moving to a new base. Exactly. Yeah. Or at least like extending far in a particular direction from your current base, right? Yeah. You need like a whole new swath of land.
I mean, we did the same thing here.
Yep.
Like we have our beginner area. I can zoom out here.
I'll go over there.
Okay. Like
Take a
all the
little-
way over here.
Take a little fly real quick while Kat's getting this sorted out. Yeah. So like, because we had played the game before, we kind of knew what to expect. So we like had an old base design area for like, steam age through HV. And then when we got to EV, we started apply logistics. We just slowly started moving to like this building right here on the other side of the river. And then Venice Catrith was born.
Named by Nova.
Yeah,
here in
thanks.
chat.
Thanks, Nova. God. Chat, that was 8 months ago. Holy hell.
I can't believe that we have already gotten to this point in just 8 months.
Mm-hmm. The Mario Star. Yeah, we might just keep the
Yes.
Mario Star there permanently. I don't know.
I'm all for that.
That was for Christmas, but you know what? Whatever. It's fun.
It is fun. You know, and you guys know I just did some of y'all are in potatoes chat and stuff a lot as well. I just did his bit emojis. And this came up just because Lacey giving those bits. I kind of want to make us some little bit badges as well, like little bit emojis. But we have no idea what kind of like theme we should do for the bit emojis. And we wanted to ask you guys if there was like any particular theme or whatever you guys thought would be fun to do.
Yeah, let us
Y'all
know.
I like to ask y'all's opinion on stuff.
We suck at brainstorming. Chat, we need you to do the work for us, is what she's saying.
Did something happen to hit the P-mode?
Wait, what? Cat Paul with the sub badge. Yeah. We'll we'll find something eventually, right? But yeah. Okay, it's still there.
Yeah, okay, it's still there.
Okay.
Yeah, I already made the Pimo conkers.
Yep.
At Whiskers somehow.
Yeah, maybe.
Dude, Potato has so much going on in his stream, it's hard to keep up.
It is. It is very hard to keep up. That's true. Kat, are we making
I love those little bit emojis that I did for his channel. Those are my favorites.
Kat, are we making the target hatches yet? The target laser?
Those have just finished. I'm just waiting on the Eternal Coils. We've got like 32 more left.
What is it? 16,384?
Yes. Here. That should go in.
Okay,
we're just waiting on the Eternal Coils.
I believe they did place. Perfect. We got the wireless connectors as well.
Night, Lacey. Thank you for joining us.
Yeah, thanks. Yeah, good to see you. Oh yeah, and by the way, yeah, Lacey was saying earlier, like, couldn't build all that in 10 years. Think World Edit. World Edit has definitely been a huge crutch for building.
Jumper says, remember, it is /deselect for the World Edit, not /clear.
Yes, good call. Good call. I don't think I've ever made that mistake, but hopefully now that you said that, that won't plant a seed in my mind where I end up actually doing that by accident.
Well, you did do it once.
Is that the command where it like clears your entire inventory?
Yes.
Okay, yeah. I got trolled so hard. Backup. Oh my gosh. That was such a bad day.
That was much worse than the Alt F4. But everyone was telling you, don't put this in. Don't put this in.
Well, there was a little bit of lag like between when I said I was going to do it and the chat coming in. And yeah, by that time it was too late. Last batch of HV circuits before autocrafting is operational. Nice, dude. Yeah, dude. One of the first things you want to put on autocraft if you can are the circuits. Life-changing. So that's awesome.
Oh, did we get a clip of you doing the /clear?
Oh yeah. No, it's in our clips.
Oh, that's amazing.
Yep. Yeah, Commander, there is. It's probably one of the top clips from like the past 30 days on Twitch. Oh god, there it is.
He's already got it.
Oh, might as well take a look-see. Why not? There we go, chat.
Just nowhere deletes everything in your inventory. No, don't do it. Don't do it.
I just did it. Don't do it, Vin. No. When was the last backup, Cat? Perfect. Yes.
Oh man. That is so funny. All right, these Eternal Coils is taking a hot minute.
I think it's even worse than if you like shift left click the X in creative mode, right? Because I've totally done that too accidentally.
Yeah.
If you hold shift and you left click destroy item here, it clears out, I think, almost everything. Maybe actually everything. I'm not going to test it out. Yeah.
I don't think it got rid of your gear like it did.
I think it does.
With the World Edit thing.
Well, whatever. Yeah. Just don't do it, basically.
I don't think I should be trusted talking and asking about commands here.
And Yo Purple Washer, what's up?
Hey there, Purple.
All right. What are we waiting on now?
We have 6 more Eternal Coil blocks.
We didn't have enough coils?
No, I don't know what happened because I called them up.
7,344. Did we
think I'd
use them
already
for anything
deleted
else?
the thing. I don't know.
Oh, well. Yeah, that's okay. They're trickling in now. Yeah, they're done.
All right, cool. Because like he came in here and when we were talking about the DTPF and I was like, all right, baby, hold on just a second and let me like scroll to the number so I get it accurate. And I was like, okay, is this the right number? And he's like, yes.
Still
So
not forming.
I know I had them right at one point.
Cat.
What?
It's still not forming.
It didn't say we were missing anything.
We're so on the end here, we're totally missing.
What the heck?
Yeah. I'm not sure why.
I'm not sure why either. That is weird.
I think the same thing happened to me when I did it over here before. Yeah.
I bet you I know what it was. I don't think that it liked that we overlapped it like this. So it like it wasn't really copying this section that it was pasted in. Does that make sense? Like it's only reading it as a paste section, not as a copy section.
I don't understand, but that's okay. Oh. Well, first of all, okay, I think these need to go. I don't know if that matters though. It probably doesn't matter.
No, because it was like that on the other side.
Yeah. Like I understand why those two DTPFs on the left aren't working because they literally have like they're literally missing 3 layers, like the last 3 layers. The easiest way to fix that is going to be just to come in with a hologram projector and fill in the missing stuff. That also means that we're missing extra coils, by the way.
That doesn't make any sense.
I would just order up like an extra, I don't know, 250. Yeah. Yeah, something like that. But why these are not forming, I don't know. And we could try the, let me go back into survival. We could try the show error thing. I feel like this thing hasn't worked the way I want it to almost every time I've done it though. So get rid of no hatch mode, right? Did we see anything at all? That's not the proper way for your DTPF to lose weight. That was not,
What the heck?
that was not the goal.
Some blocks have multiple. What?
I just built 2 blocks. I don't know what those were.
It
Okay.
did build some blocks.
Yeah. Okay, now that one's fine. Then this one's incomplete. That one built 2 more blocks. Now it's fine. Yeah, so we just need to
Waiting on the
do that here.
whatchamacallit, the Eternal Coils.
Yeah. Well, at least this is working. That's good. I'm gonna get rid of this for now because I don't really know if I want shear bond being made here as well. By the way, we do have to bind these wireless connectors, so I'll go ahead and get on that. So they don't bind by default.
That's a good idea.
Yeah. So we got 2 blue here. Section on the end is extra. You can remove the blocks. It's not missing. Oh. Oh, yeah, you're totally right. That's why we didn't have enough coils for, earlier.
Why?
We had more than enough coils. Yeah, no, Rexy's totally right. So the which section of it? You see what I mean? Yeah, there's like a whole
this whole section.
Yeah. So I would just use the exchange tool from Matter Manipulator and then just whitelist each one of those individually replace with air.
Exchange.
Yeah, good call. Good call. I'm trying to think, like, what is the easiest way to matter manipulate or copy a quad in the future, then? To play around with that a little bit. Okay. I think we need a new hub down here. Main network hub. Take care of that real quick.
And make sure I'm like on the right side. Right here.
Calling the multi-block tool thing blueprint projector even makes sense? Yeah. I feel like it does. Makes sense to me. All right. Here we go. And Rexy, I'm so glad you said that, because I'm not sure I would have figured that out today. When you start looking at these being all wall shared, you keep thinking that the end of these DTPFs have, you know, like 5 of these columns. Like your sense of perception gets a little warped instead of 3 like this. Yeah. A little weird. All right. Should be able to turn this on. Oh, okay. Never mind. Right, because we haven't done laser lines yet. Yep. Oopsie. Guess I'll go ahead and work on that.
Probably still need to fix some things with this.
Yeah, that's fine. Make some more lasers. Oh, actually, you know what? Get rid of all this too. Like that. Yep. Set. Oh god. Where'd my code go? There it is. Looking for my little world edit command. All good. There we go. You got Eternal Coils. Wow.
Woohoo!
No way, dude.
So worried I'm like making this so wrong.
Getting all the achievements now.
Yep.
Finally, yes. Been wanting to switch to full disk drive storage for a bit in AE2. Any tips on how I deal with random junk storage? Honestly, what we usually do, Star XS, is we just make extra drives. Like, if you're worried about item types, I understand, but if you just like make more and more drives, like eventually it just becomes kind of a non-issue. If you're worried about the one, like the items you only have one quantity of and they just stack up, you know, or they clog up the types, it eventually just becomes a non-issue. So eventually you just kind of, I mean, you could use a chest and you could have a storage bus extract only for those set items if you just wanted them to extract and you didn't want to worry about random stuff going into that chest, right? So you could do that with like a, you know, a compressed chest, storage bus extract only. But I just like throwing everything into drives. You know, we've got a whole lot of things here that are just one item type that we just throw in there. I will say long term in the game, I've heard that like AE2 has an easier time with like level maintainers if they're having to sift through fewer of these one item type things. So maybe long term, you do want to kind of like just stuff that you never really need access to again. You know, I did actually do a thing where I put a bunch of 1 types in a compressed chest. So maybe you do want to do that. That's a reasonable approach. Next to Kat's hotbar was the green info GUI thing. That is the power goggles that she's wearing, and that is tied to our main Labotronic supercapacitor battery. Now, we do have wireless power now, which actually makes those goggles obsolete. So what you're seeing now on Kat's screen next to her toolbar is not actually the amount of power that we have in our network. Because it's reading the local Labotronic supercapacitor battery capacity. It's not reading the wireless network, the cloud storage. So I wish the power goggles were, you know, you could tie them to the wireless, but I don't know if you can. If there is a way, I don't know it. Just posted a rough idea for AE2 network and GTNH general. Oh yeah. Yeah, I have seen this before. Yeah, this is a great flowchart. I'm pretty sure that we do something similar to this, but I don't know if I follow this like 1-to-1. Well, I don't think we did, because we deal with fluids differently than this, if I recall correctly. Because in this one, you don't, correct me if I'm wrong, because I'm not reading the whole thing right now, but like, correct me if I'm wrong. The bulk fluids storage, you don't like partition everything or whitelist everything. But we actually do that in ours. So we don't have to worry about like an accidental mistake filling multi-storage fluid cells with a bunch of hydrogen or something like that, you know?
Oh, that would suck.
Yeah. But that is a very good system overall. Yeah. Oh, was that Cobra 5? That does look like a Cobra 5 flowchart, yeah. Oh, yeah, it is. Bless him. Chat, send him your prayers and your energy for IC2 crops replacement.
I wonder
say
when
him,
we
I actually
are
don't know.
going to get that.
Sorry, what?
I said, I wonder when we are going to get that, like if it's actually coming out in 2.9.
I believe that's the plan. That's what I've heard secondhand. But, you know, it's obviously no guarantees with any of these things, right? What the heck was I working on, man?
I think I almost have this fixed.
I was hoping that would be the answer because my drives look really nice. Yeah, no problem. Yeah, you should be fine. Oh, right. I needed to make the 6,384 laser source. UEV 16,000. Oh, we already have them. Oh, okay. We just need to run the laser line. Okay. We probably should just run ATs. Yeah, let me... UEV 262. Let's do this. Plan for 2.9. Already a few replacements already made while this is still in the work. Not sure Crops is in a working state yet. Yeah, I don't know the current state of it. You could always look at the GitHub, but yeah. Texture that and quests need doing?
Huh?
Is that all the work that needs to be done on the whole Crops thing? What is that GitHub? Somebody linked it the other day. What are we technically calling it? Is it like Greg Crops? Greg GT Crops? Is that it? Something like that. If you don't know, chat, my understanding is it's like very heavily influenced by Agricraft, which I'm thinking is going to be a good thing, right?
I think Agricraft is easier for people to wrap their heads around.
Whenever that comes into an experimental build, I definitely want to check it out.
Okay. Do you want to take a look at this? And tell me.
Was it not forming still?
Not 100% sure. Let's see. Yeah, it's still not forming.
Um,
The jerk.
let's take a look. Just gonna refresh my memory what this is actually supposed to look like on the edge real quick.
Yeah, it's like I keep coming over to
okay.
this one.
Yeah. Well, we could definitely use that show error thing again. Have you tried that yet?
No, I have not yet.
Show underscore error. But when you activate this, you have to make sure you don't have GT no hatch, because it'll just get mad about the hatches. Built 2 blocks. Okay, the same thing happened with the other ones, Kat. For some reason, there's like 2 blocks missing on each one of these. Innately. Okay, now they're working fine. Okay. Done. I don't know why.
Yay.
Yeah, I have no idea, but whatever. That's fine. Kat, I'm making an AT right now because I think we want to do the same thing we did with the other ones, like where we kind of have like an AT coming off of the LSC. So let me see. Maybe like something like this. And then let me go into cable mode. Maybe come like all the way over here. Maybe have 1 AT per like 8 DTPFs. Feels reasonable. Yeah, and then we can like build it right here. Oh god.
What?
Well, I was trying to use the projector that had show error on it to build the AT. It did not like that.
Oh.
Maybe because I had 14 in my hand. Let's see. Okay, I think it's just because I had 14 in my hand. Yeah.
Like straight up denied.
Yep. Like does not know, does not compute. All right, there we go. Hold up. I had 4 laser source in my hand. Why do I only have 3 now? Oh, did it place it in some random place? Oh gosh, dang it. Yeah, it did. Oh god. I use a projector without GT no hatch mode.
Hi there, Vern.
Brennan, what's up? Yeah, I just watched your HG video. Seen the clean room. However, you didn't show the howler alarm though. Did I not? Do you know how there's any way to blast the alarm? If it's below 100%. Yeah, so the way that the maintenance cover works. We can take a look at this real quick. Kat, I've got the AT down there. I've got some. Actually, I've got them made already. Hold on, give me 1 second, Vernon. I'll show you. Let me get these laser hatches real quick. But yeah, you could start hooking up the 16,384 UEV sources to this AT, Cat.
Okay.
Oh god, no, dude! I just realized I placed this not the way I wanted to place it. Gosh dang it. Yeah, that's supposed to be the bottom layer. And then this is the top layer. Okay.
Oops.
There we go. And then laser target. So yeah, this this cable just needs to be painted, Cat, and then it should be good. So that AT now has power if you just paint the cable.
Okay.
But yeah, let me go back real quick. Home old. Go to our original clean room. Did we have space above it? How did this work? I don't think we ever did the howler alarm. We must not have. Oh, right, because we're doing the TwistSpace clean room, which
Yeah.
didn't need it. Right. Okay. Well, if I just come to some random multi here. So imagine that this is the clean room, the controller block, right? And I'm going to put the maintenance hatch like basically on top where, you put the howler alarm adjacent to that. But you can right click this and you can actually click 1 issue, 2 issues, 3 issues, 4 issues. And so each of that, so 1 issue would be from 100% to 90%, right? But I think you're talking about the clean room efficiency is below 100%. I don't know if there's like a way to read that part specifically on the multi. I don't know if there's a cover that will read that specific information, but if it's ever below 100%, either one of 2 things has happened. It hasn't ramped up long enough, because it's got a slow ramp up time to that 100%, or it needs maintenance. That's the only time it's going to drop below 100%. That, or like if you leave the door open for a long time. But realistically, that should never happen. Like if you leave this open for 1 second, it's not going to drop below 100%. It's going to be fine, right? And quite honestly, like when you're at this point in the game, you should probably invest in like these travel anchors and staff of traveling from Indra.io, or you can use the elevator as well, where you don't even have to have an open door, right?
Or you can get that glass.
That's true. The ineffable glass. It's an extra utilities thing, right? What is that stuff called, dude? But yeah, you basically just need to rely.
Glass.
Oh, okay. But you just need to rely on like the maintenance thing. The maintenance is the real way to read it. And so if you just have 1 maintenance issue, by default, if you don't change anything about the maintenance cover, it should send a redstone signal to whatever is adjacent to it, aka your howler alarm, right? Ineffable glass, yeah. I think there's several different types you can make, actually. But yeah, this will definitely work. Of course, you need unstable ingots, so you have to do the division sigil thing to get this, but this is nice because you can just walk straight through it.
Yeah, this is what I wanted us to use because someone introduced this to me. I think it was on Vanguard. Someone introduced me to this glass.
Mm-hmm.
I think it was John. And I fell in love with this glass. I love using this instead of doors on like everything, but it's perfect in the clean room because you can just walk right in.
Yep, exactly. And yeah, that's true, Jumper. Yeah, the elevator would probably be easier to make. But yeah, I really hope that helps out. Yeah. You shouldn't need to read the percentage, strictly speaking. Maybe there's a way to do that I just don't know of, though. Alrighty.
Skyrim music.
Yep.
Love it.
From past to present. Try that as soon as I get home. Yeah, I hope that works out for you. You're welcome. All right, Kat, I've come to help.
Thanks. I'm on the coloring job.
Oh, there's some vacuum mirrors in the system. I just put some in.
Oh, okay. I just cooked up some. So.
Okay, I had them all in my person. Oopsie.
How dare you?
I know. And I positioned this AT in such a way that we should be able to like run another laser line kind of underneath it to another AT later down the line.
That could be very
Something
useful.
like that, yeah.
What voltage tier do you start playing with this optic stuff?
ZPM is when you technically have access to it. And I actually would recommend using it in ZPM. The sooner you adopt this, the better, because the nice thing about this is you don't really have to tear it down once you set it up, right? Like these lasers hatches, you know, you can always just put a higher tier voltage. You can put more amperage in it. So like upgrading power across your base is just as simple as like replacing these hatches. You can leave your current laser line because that'll support any voltage, any amperage. That's kind of the beauty of these things, really.
Oops.
But yeah, ZPM. There's a quest in ZPM. Right. There's that one hooked up. And then do this one. What is this clown music? Oh, it's Hollow Knight. Oh, that's funny.
I'm sure those are fighting words to some people.
Yeah, maybe. I mean, it does kind of sound like that, though.
Rexy. Clown.
Where the heck is this? Okay, there we go. Couldn't find this particular patch here. Okay. And we'll use matter manipulator the rest of the way. And then we'll get these on chat. And yeah, like, I haven't done the math, but like going from 7 to 11 should be like what? 60% more? Is that about right?
Are we going to set any of these to passive infinity?
Yeah, we could set one of them. I wouldn't do more than one.
Yeah, just having one will make me happy.
Yeah, and we'll adjust as needed. But yeah. I could show you how to set up one, Cat.
Okay.
Because we'll be needing to mess with a lot more of this in the future. Probably good for you to learn.
Yeah, it probably will be.
There's probably several different ways to do it. I just want to show you the method that I think works pretty nicely. A method that also has like a failsafe, you know.
Oh.
How
There
are
it
you
is.
changing optic cable directions without the multi-block? Yeah, so the way it used to be prior to 2.7 is you had to have an AT, active transformer, at every corner turn, which was a freaking nightmare, dude. You had to make so many of these things. It kind of looked awful, in my opinion. But in 2.7, they introduced the laser vacuum mirror, which that is one thing about ZPM. When you get these lasers, you don't have access to this one until you get wetware mainframes in UV-age, the age after. But they let you round corners. They are incredibly nice. Sneeze time. Oh, false alarm. Hey, Bama, what's up? You Greg for a
Hey,
few
Bama.
hours. You're back. You're back.
Congrats.
They haven't gone to LUV already, have they? I thought they were going at a crazy pace. But yeah, hope you enjoyed yourself. Hope your sleep schedule's back to semi-normal. Let's see. This music is putting me to sleep, dude. Okay. Switch things up a little bit. Kat, I think we're all hooked up, right?
I think so.
Do we want to turn these on?
Let's do it. Oh, hello. I'm trapped in coils.
But happens to the best of us all the time. Yeah. You want to get the two on the left? I'll get the two on the right.
Yeah, sounds good.
Okay, there goes Hypogen. And
Hypogen
there goes Hypogen. Perfect.
and hypogen.
All right. So, Kat, come over here to the first one.
Okie dokie.
Yeah. So, whenever you see this, where it's got like a double set of stocking input buses, input hatches, this is where you can add something else. And you can always, add more buses and hatches on like another DTPF, but we just happen to have this from the copy paste over here. So I've got this set to white, this pair of bus and hatch, and
Yeah.
that's what makes the hypogen. And of course, as you know on the spray can, white is the last color. So I just
Yeah.
have it at the lowest priority. This is like, hey, we're just using this recipe to keep the oven warm, maintaining
Okay.
our 50% discount.
Discount. Yeah.
Which, chat, but if you don't know, you have to keep the multi-block on 8 hours straight before you get to that discount. It uses 50% less catalyst, which is pretty big. But let's say that we want something higher priority than this failsafe, right? That's where the orange one comes in, because orange comes before white. And so you basically will just put whatever you need, input bus, input hatch, or molten eternity in here. And it should always prioritize the molten eternity over the hypogen. But if you ever run out of stuff for molten eternity for some reason, even though that shouldn't happen theoretically, it's always got something to fall back on, which is nice.
All right. So, which one of these do we want to get rid of for infinity?
Get rid of?
Well, like, do we want to exchange one of these for an infinity recipe? Hey there,
Yo, Orange, what's up? We're DTPFing over here. How's it going? Well, one of them is empty right now, right? So, like I said, white always has the hypogen stuff in it, right?
Okay.
But we're going to use the orange, speaking of orange.
The orange for infinity.
Right. So you're going to use this bus and hatch. And it doesn't have to be orange. It could be like brown. It could be purple, as long as it comes before white. That's all that matters.
Which recipe are we using for this again?
Should be the new Eternal Coils recipe.
This one, right?
Give me 1 second. Got to shout out Orange. Woke up early, super sleepy now. Dude, that was me yesterday.
Uh-huh.
Yo, get some sleep. But yeah,
Sleep well.
hope you had a good one. Yeah, so I mean, we're definitely using the one that uses the infinity comb, right?
Yeah.
It's probably
and
that one. Yeah, exotic. Yeah. I think there's one with stellar catalyst, and we don't have stellar yet.
Yeah.
Stellar we don't really get until I have harmony.
We need this on 3.
It'd be really nice having one of these passive. So this should change over if you've whitelisted everything in just a second.
Yeah.
We'll have to wait until this
There.
finishes out, but yeah.
But yeah, that's like the big bottleneck with anything DTPF. Like in all the stuff that I was cooking up, I was always waiting around for infinity.
Mhm.
Having something passiving the infinity is going to be great quality of life.
Kat, don't forget we are changing the amperage of these receiving target hatches. And so I actually had 1024 amps on this particular one because we were making hypogen too fast in that. So I actually need to change that over. And there we go, infinity. So I'm going to turn this off. And Kat, I don't know if you've messed with the screwdriver on laser target hatches much.
I have not.
So the laser target hatch is right here. And so by default, what we've been doing is we've been using 4096. But I had this one even lower for shear bond. So yeah, we want to take it back to 4096 probably. And so
All right, it's
now, boom, 7.8 seconds, right? It got an extra overclock. So that is going to make 204 million infinity per day.
Thank you. Let's take a look at infinity.
One thing that we did not look at before we set this up, Kat, is we need to... Huh?
Catalyst?
No. Catalyst is fine. What we need to do is you need to make sure that these resources that you just plugged in are available on the subnet.
Oh.
Right? Because it's trying to drag them from the blue net, right? The subnet.
That's right.
Now in this case, I think it's fine, right? So if we go down to our area...
Night jumper.
Yo, good night. Good seeing you tonight. Thanks for hanging out. Yeah, if you come down here, this is where we provide items from the mainnet to the subnet via these super stock replenishers.
I see infinity comb.
Yeah, there's infinity comb. There's I don't think.
We don't have the Infinity Catalyst.
I believe that's because that is being maintained on the subnet. So I believe that stuff is actually in the subnet drive itself. Yeah. Yeah. So Infinity Catalyst is right here.
Okay, fantastic.
But whenever you're setting something up passively on one of these DTPFs, it's always drawing from this subnet, the blue net. And so you always need to make sure that whatever you're passiving, that we have those resources available to the blue net long term. So sometimes, like in the instance of Shirobon, for example, which is like metastable oganesson, precious metals alloy, I actually had to go to mainnet and I had to level maintain these fluids before I could passive Shirobon. Because main network is the only place that's really capable of making these fluids. I guess metastable oganesson we could technically do on the passive net underneath the subnet underneath the fusion rings, but but yeah, so those fluids are actually being provided via the stock replenishers down here. But I had to make sure they were level maintained on mainnet first before doing this. So
we have 2 turned off right now.
Oh. Well, that's bad.
Oh, what the heck?
Incomplete structure. Huh.
Ow. Oh my god. Do you still have the
I'm working on it.
projector?
I'm working on it. Built 2 blocks and now it's complete. What are the 2 blocks, dude? What are the 2 blocks? Turn the other one on, please.
Okay.
Okay, we're still at 50%, by the way.
Oh, thank God.
We probably had several hours of, safety built up.
Ooh.
There goes 8 hours. No. We're good, Mad Dog. Just because these have been on for so long, they've been building up a bit of a tolerance. But yeah, if we hadn't done this, probably by tomorrow, it would have definitely lost the discount. Any recommendations for moving items within a processing line? Just using P2P since I don't have ME hatches yet. I mean, so for processing lines, a lot of times, Regis, I definitely recommend a subnet. And so when you keep the items on a subnet, stocking input buses are really, really good in that regard. So you just make a subnet, you throw a bunch of drives in there just to pick up all the items, keep them locally on that subnet, have everything in your line connected to that subnet, and then you can just use stocking input bus. It works out really well, generally speaking. Every now and then you have to come and check the drives, make sure that they haven't completely filled up, add some more, upgrade them. But so we do that for like Platline, Monazite, Basisite, NAC line, quite a few of those. And if you're trying to figure out like, how do you communicate between the mainnet and the subnet? I do go over this in like my Platline video on our YouTube page. So you can always go check that out. But you have to like point stocking, or not stocking. You have to point like ME interface next to a storage bus. And you generally want to put that on extract all the time. And then you could have the storage bus on the subnet side and have it on extract only, have it able to see the mainnet, and then just whitelist the items that you want to be able to see from mainnet. And so exact same scenario with fluids as well. Go Saucy, what's up? What does Miracle Top do? Miracle Top is very much living up to its namesake in that it does all of our circuits, all of our circuit crafts. If I look up Miracle Top,
it's so good.
It let's take a look at this. 244 different recipes, and as you can see, pretty much all the things, including we're currently in UIV-age, and we're able to make, I don't know if this means anything to you, but we're able to make pico circuits in the UIV-age inside of this thing, instead of having to rely on assembly lines. It's pretty insane. Thank you. No problem. Yeah, I hope that helps you out.
Oh, this just reminded me. There was one other thing that I did an upgrade on. I don't remember if I told you about this, babe.
Oh, right.
I upgraded our autoclave. Gave it the ultimate containment field generators.
Right, and what does that do?
Instead of like the basic. So this will give you more parallels and gives you like an energy discount.
Right. To potentially handle those parallels, thankfully.
Yes.
So I think for autoclave in particular, that's really nice.
Yeah.
Because remember, chat, this can do autoclave, chem bath, and then its own special like Greg Tech recipes, or like TwistSpace recipes. So yeah, that's awesome. I'm glad you're remembering to upgrade some of these things.
Well, that's what I've really been trying to focus on the past like 2 days, is going around and trying to upgrade machines. Oh, that's right. That was something else, was the Twist Cave. We were talking about the Mass Raider, and someone was saying that we should go up to the next tier, but we needed Universium for that.
Right.
But our power was like
Sucked.
UEV,
Yeah.
I think. And I think it was just like a 64 amp UAV. So I went ahead and bumped this up to 1024 laser.
It's actually crazy how little power you can get away with these Twist multis for a long time, just because they're that good.
Yeah. But now we're getting to the point where we definitely do need to be giving things more power, because stuff is starting to get pretty crazy.
Did you talk about the 4 additional coal, by the way? I don't know if you did.
Well,
they were right. They were right there.
I didn't, yeah, I did not do that. I did this right after stream as well. I went ahead and built 4 more coal, because as I think y'all know, I was talking about parts being a really big bottleneck. They were taking forever to craft.
Mm-hmm.
So we did go ahead and upgrade one of these to the UIV assembly line casing. And then I put one line over here, well, technically like 2, with UIV casing.
Yeah, so we got 4 using UIV, 2 using UEV, and 2 using UHV.
Yep. So I need to upgrade these.
Yeah.
I've just been trying to focus on some of the other things that needed to get done before I went to do that.
Maybe one more set of UIV to replace the UHV.
Yeah.
But then, when we get to the next stage, we're going to be making UMV, which can replace, the UEV or something,
So some other things that I think we need to be like looking at is upgrading our cutting machine.
Yep. Yeah, that I noticed some of those wafers getting cut pretty slowly when I was doing the picos.
Mm-hmm. So that's definitely one thing I want to focus on. Did you upgrade Beamline yet, by the way?
No, I did not.
That's one thing that really needs to get done.
I might need to do a local LSC over there too, because the laser line that I have over here powering this area is not that great. Let me take a look at it real quick. It's UHV 65,000. Honestly, though, I don't really trust this whole line that much. By the way, I think we're gonna have to beef up Waterline pretty soon.
Oh, really?
Yeah, we've been kind of running that at a pretty low level for a while now. Okay, that is UV or UEV 262. Okay.
I just cooked up 7 space-time altering casings like within the past 5 minutes.
You cooked up 5, you said?
7.
7. How many do we need to finish 8 rings?
Like 8 per.
Okay.
So let's see. We've
got it's not that bad
4
then.
right now. So 4 times 8 is 32.
In chat, we said this earlier, but again, for anybody who missed it, once we get 8 rings on this Miracle Top, which does all of our circuit crafting now, we will get perfect overclocks, which is going to be really, really good. And it's already fast, but yeah, that'd be really good. Kat, I gotta step away for a minute.
Okay.
You need anything while I'm up?
I do not, but thank you.
All right, be back in a sec.
I mean, I think I can just go ahead and get away with crafting the rest of these right now if they're going so fast, right? Right? But here is the thing. I had already cooked up the space warpers beforehand and was like, so I've been using the space warpers that were already cooked. Now we've got 88 left and we'll have to cook up 104 more. And those are kind of slow. before I cook that up, let's go take a look at something. And that's on. Because to make the space warpers, we needed like it's like a precise laser. Probably not remembering the name of this thing right. It's like the laser engraver, but it's called the Precise High Energy Photonic Quantum Master. There we go. You just use the screwdriver to change the mode for the photon manipulator. There we go. I want to see how much power I'm giving this thing. UIV-256. I bet this would go so much faster if I just put some more power in there. And then you've also got these casings on the back. We're still on UHV. I don't remember what the casings do. Let's look that up really fast. Nice high energy. Nice. I don't see it talking about what those things do. Maybe they aren't that big of a deal.
Oh my god, chat, I forgot.
What?
You know, we got the new refrigerator yesterday.
Oh, yeah.
And the ice dispenser on our old one had not worked for many years. And the water was like coming out very slowly in the old ones. The old one was just like on its last leg. And, you know, I keep a big 64-ounce jug. Now it fills the entire thing up in less than a minute. And I get to put ice in it now. And like, that sounds silly, but it's like such a nice quality of life to my life for now. It's little things like that, right? And so I'm very happy about it. And I forgot that this thing was sitting over here.
Dude, you know, baby,
Still cold.
there's a couple
Ooh.
things I want to do over here.
Oh yeah, we haven't touched those in a while, have we?
No, we haven't. So I couldn't remember what these did, but it will dramatically increase production speeds. So I kind of think I should look at doing this. And we also should probably increase power over here.
Okay.
Because it is rocking UEV 256 amp. Kat, is your name based on Hatsune Miku? I may be crazy, but I see similarities on your Minecraft username and her name. No. My, like, I go by Kat based off like my initials and stuff. So I tried to make a username based off Kat, but all the American usernames involving Kat were taken. So I took it a Sailor Moon route because I'm a huge Sailor Moon fan, and Sailor Moon's name is Tsukino. So like Tsukino Usagi. So I just did Tsukino Neko because of that.
Hey, Kat.
So Kat of the Moon.
Kat, don't order anything for a minute.
Okay.
Because Beamline is going to be completely non-operational.
Ah, okay. Sounds good. But yeah, I think that's what I'm gonna try and work on next is upgrading power over here for this thing. So that way we can like really rock out these space warpers.
Yeah.
Because those just take forever.
That they do. Sounds good.
So the only thing that sucks is to make the UIV tier of these, it is going to cost molten superconductor based UIV.
Okay. Can't we make that
Like,
pretty simply now, or no?
I mean, it's probably not as bad now, but I remember like last week it was still painful to make.
Nah, it'll be fine.
All right, well, we got that. We need a...
But yeah, I'll let you know whenever you can craft something again. I've got to... Yeah, I basically destroyed the AT that was up here powering everything, and I'm providing a Laptronic supercapacitor. It's so nice to be able to do this now. And honestly, 100 million EU per tick loss per. Not even that bad at this point. So.
Ooh, how handy.
All right, and Chad, I've just been building these things by hand. It's not too bad. Need that glass. 1, 2, 3, 4. Every time I build these with a projector, it doesn't quite work right, so. Yeah, what's up, Kraylin? Just got my holy separator with 8 segments done. Yes, dude. That's the perfect overclock threshold, right? That's awesome. Congratulations. That is such a huge upgrade. It's a cutting machine, chat. If you didn't know that.
It's amazing. I like how that one looks too.
Mm-hmm. All right, get the rest of this filled in real quick. Get a maintenance hatch. I always forget the maintenance hatch on this thing. There we go. And fill the rest of this out. Gonna need a bunch of these 64 amp UV dynamo hatches, but that's fine. Let's see. How are we gonna do that? Maybe like right here. These.
I feel like we really need to make some more of these integrated assembly matrices.
Well, we'll see, because we might be able to power them more better soon. And speaking of localized LSCs, you know, put one over there too.
Yeah, that'll definitely be good to have over there. Yeah, the containment field generators are pretty rough when you get to this part. I think that's what was holding us up making this when we first made it. Yeah, I should probably take a look at what upgrades we can do on this to speed this up as well.
Let's see. Let's come up here like this. This UV line, we should never need to upgrade because we never upgrade the voltage on any of those. Like the line act, we never upgrade the voltage on the first 2 machines on the beam line. The long boy here and then the source chamber. But what we're upgrading is definitely this, the synchrotron. Synchrotron, yeah. So, but having a local LSC here is really going to help things. I got to figure out. There's yellow. I'm going to hope that that's the correct hatch. We're going to need some more of these laser vacuum mirrors. Let's do that real quick. Like that.
Come on, Craig. Pleased to meet you.
Yo. 14 months. Thank you, Panda.
Wow.
What up, what up?
So much, Panda.
Can't believe it's been that long, dude.
Can't either.
That's wild. How you doing? Hope all is well. We are still in what tier? UIV.
Yep.
Chilling in UIV. Let's see here. Doing well. Good. Do you ever play GTNH anymore, by the way? Or any modded Minecraft? What you been up to? Let's see. I need blue. Yep. There we go.
Yeah, he still plays it. That's cool.
Sweet.
Yeah, I think if we can get like an LSC over here that's dedicated to the assembly matrices, it could help because then it can like take some of the strain off of this.
Mm-hmm.
We've got 1024 UIV going out both of them from this. And
I mean, it's 2 billion right now. We have to be careful we don't overclock too much. Like, our power is not great. I mean, we only make 700 billion, which is definitely getting split up a bunch of ways. We just have to be careful, that's all.
Didn't you say that you still have to build like 20 more LNRs.
Yeah, so that'll take us close to 1 trillion. I'm just saying, like, yeah, going from like, 2 billion to like, I don't know, 8 billion, maybe even 32 billion per matrix is probably fine, but I wouldn't go any higher than that, essentially.
Okay. Very cool.
And remember, our localized LSC, if you use one UEV capacitor, that has a limited download of 1 trillion per second, per tick. So.
Yes. I do
But
remember
yeah,
you
like I
talking
said,
about
you'll have to
that.
make another. I mean, do you want me to cook up another UEV capacitor? I can call it up.
Well, I thought we don't need to cook anything up
Oh,
right now.
right,
while you're-
true. Yeah, I got to finish this real quick. Quit distracting me. Jeez.
Sorry. And that's cool, Panda. I hope you have been having fun with them.
Wait, is that right?
I love how power scales where only 7 billion would be a dream to me right now, right?
It gets so stupid. Yeah.
It gets really wild.
I believe the average, like, good Stargate power to be at is something like, what, 2 quadrillion EU per tick? Something like that. Now, obviously, on this run, it's going to be way different. So. All right. Almost done here. Now, I haven't upgraded anything over at Beamline yet, Kat, but if we want to call stuff up, that's fine. At least this is now in a place where we can't upgrade things easily now. Moving over to this LSC.
Okay.
All right, get rid of that and pop that right there. Okay. Turn on wireless and rebalance, and I think we're good now. Yep.
Sweet.
We're good. Yeah, feel free to call up anything. In fact, I'll call up the UEV capacitor for you if that's what you want.
Sure.
Okay, I didn't know if you were going to make a local LSC at the matrices right now, or not. You were talking about
I don't know
it.
if I'll get to it tonight.
Oh, okay. Well, I won't bother then right now.
Yeah.
I'll leave it open for you.
I think I'm going to go ahead and build another segment of Miracle Top. Oh, wait, you're done. So now I can call that thing up. Call up one of these. Let's see. Someone just said something on YouTube and it went away too fast for me to be able to read it.
Yusuf, what's up? Wish to ask you guys something. I'll start my first GTNH world. Should I add TwistSpace or any other mods, or should I go with the base version of GTNH? I think you have nothing to lose by adding TwistSpace. You could always get rid of it again. I guess if you didn't actually build anything from TwistSpace, like, you'd be fine. But honestly, it's just one jar file. It's so easy to download and install. Just put that in your mods folder. You're done. Doesn't change a lot of the normal progression of the pack. Like, you could just install TwistSpace and just use as many or as few of the multis that you want and still get almost like a normal GTNH experience. But then if you start like wanting to really get into all those special multis, like, you can go for it, right? The only downside, I'll always warn people about this, is if you care about GTNH Discord's Stargate role next to your name, earning that, which I don't think is, I wouldn't recommend people get, caught up in that. But if you do care about that, then that will invalidate your run as far as being qualified for that icon next to your name, So if you don't care about that, I think you got nothing to lose. Yeah, TwistSpace is a mod add-on that's really been refined over the past like 2 years, especially, and Kat and I have run into very few, if any, issues with it. 2.74? No, this is 2.8.4. Finally, getting used to running cables with manipulator. Yeah. Cable mode is really nice. I'm still trying to get Kat to use that one.
Yeah, I always forget about it.
But it's okay. Sometimes, if you're running a really long line, it's definitely very useful for that, right? If you're running a really short line, it probably doesn't save you that much time. Just depends. Your output is 173K until you change over to Mox. I gotta figure out back nuke stuff one day. You added an LUV, Kraylin? Yeah, I think it's great for a first run, especially. It's not like it adds a crazy amount of complexity in the early to mid game. I think some of this stuff later on does get kind of crazy. Like, I'm still trying to figure out how all this Dyson stuff works. But
Rexy says back nukes on the nightly run.
I fully intend to. Yeah, if we get to that point, which I would definitely like to. Yeah, we'll play around with that. We'll probably play around with Universal 2.0, things like that. Just stuff I haven't done. Alrighty. Well, I'm definitely gonna try to get some patch upgrades. That was the whole point of me changing this whole system anyway. What do we want to upgrade to? I might just focus on upgrading this particular beamline. Like, when you say that beamline was the bottleneck, Cat, did you ever notice like a particular item on beamline that was the bottleneck?
Yes.
Which one?
The living crystal chip.
Okay, so definitely this final one. Okay.
Yeah, it was definitely the final one.
Trying to remember. Yeah, the target changer dude, I cannot talk tonight. The target chamber. Don't laugh at me. Target chamber.
I totally get it.
The target chamber energy, I think, doesn't
off.
matter. Yeah. Living crystal chip. Yeah. It'd be a little rough. Okay. We'll change to. Let's change to UIV 1024. So that would be 2 overclocks, right? Yeah. So the way we do this, yeah, we actually use something kind of cool from TwistSpace that I don't actually use that often in the base, but we use it here because it makes sense because there's 4 energy hatches inside of a synchrotron. So we use these large laser smart nodes. And so that actually splits it up into 2 even signals. So this 1024 turns into 2 512 lines. And then we take this 512 line and we use another smart node, and then that splits it up into 2 256 lines. It works out really well in this particular situation. So if we do that, we're going to need, let's see. Oh, I ordered the wrong thing. Of course I did. Okay, we need one of those source hatches, and then UIV 256 target. We need 4 of those. Yeah. And what's up, Stardust? How's it going?
Hey there.
Can't you just daisy chain? No, not really with lasers. Lasers are very specific. They're very one-to-one. Unless I misunderstand what you mean by daisy chaining. Not sure if I can finish the mod pack or not. Honestly, I just wouldn't even worry about it. Like, whenever Kat and I start playing a GTNH run, we don't even worry about, like, end game so much. Like, you either get there or you don't.
And
Just enjoy the
honestly,
journey.
like, we have yet to beat the game, and we've had several playthroughs. Like, you learn every time you play. I wouldn't beat yourself up about how far you get, because you're going to learn from every playthrough, every experience that you have. I think probably the 2 biggest, like, warnings I would give with playing as a first timer, things that were big problems for us in our playthroughs, was we tried to speed through the pack too fast and didn't have the infrastructure in place to back up the speed in which we wanted to go.
Rushing progression is very bad.
Yeah. And then the other thing was we didn't understand how much room we would need. And we really like having these really nice built spaces. And then we'd get frustrated because, oh my God, we need so much more room than we planned for and that we built for. So always plan ahead for, like, really big rooms for spaces that you're going to be in, because you're going to need a lot of room. But those, like, my 2, like, big pieces of advice for any new players.
Cat, my laser target hatches are cooked.
Because of what I just did.
Uh-huh. I was trying to do what you told me to do.
I'm sorry. You want to cancel what I was doing?
No, listen. Just remind me if I forget to do this later, because I might forget
I'm
between now and then. No, it's fine. It's fine. It's just funny. This never happens, chat. Never.
Never,
Never.
ever. I've never
Okay.
cooked stream before.
Well, one good thing. No, the stream's not cooked. By the way, what's about to be cooked is our brain in a little bit, because we got to do that IQ test. We have to fulfill it. I don't know. Again, I don't know if anybody even wants to see it, but you know what? We have to fulfill our obligations. So
You think that it's only just now going to be cooked? I think I've been cooked a good bit this evening.
oh, okay. Well, I don't know. I thought you'd been fine.
Look what happened with the DTPF.
Okay, dude, that could have easily. That actually did happen to me when I tried to build two on the opposite side. That totally happened to me. And
It's
I remember
awful.
because Orange was in here making fun of me and Pepe laughing.
Of course they were.
Yeah, because they weren't complete and I didn't know what was wrong with them. Yeah, Chad, if you didn't say, oh wait, these are off. Why are these off,
Yeah.
Cat?
I don't know. Why are they off?
I don't know. I mean, they didn't really have any warm up time in them anyway, so
Did we run? What the heck?
I know why.
Why?
None of this is chunk loaded. Classic.
Classic.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
Mm-hmm.
Ah. That.
It's almost
I
like we
cannot believe
should
we
like
did that
just
yet.
chunk load this whole area, right?
Yeah.
That would be correct course of action.
You would think with how often this
Yeah.
happens that
Yeah.
we would know by now this far in the game.
Yeah.
To chunk load.
So we'll continue to not do that, you know.
Oh, Eris, hello. I don't know if I said that right. Is it possible to show the in-game time you both spent? We are at HV with 100 hours. Need to compare.
I honestly 100 hours HV is pretty good in my opinion. Kat, you want to show?
I always forget how to pull it up. Is it leaderboards?
Yeah. And AFK, not AFK, yeah.
Not AFK.
Boom.
Yeah, he's at like 1,300. I'm almost 1,100.
We were tied for a while. I don't know what happened.
Yeah. I don't know. I don't know. I mean, especially because it's like we have plenty of days like yesterday where I'm no lifing on here.
True, yeah, I didn't get to play it all yesterday. And yo, Mixian, good to see you. What's up?
Hey yo.
Some of the multis are ginormous, yep.
Yes.
I'm starting to love our DTPF lane. Once we get some over here, another quad made, which we'll probably do soon. Because the DTPFs at this point with the Eternal Coils are not a big deal. I think you got those cooked up pretty quickly, Kat. It was just the Eternal Coils that are still a little bit slow. Because they're being made in the normal assembly lines. But that'll change once we get to UMV. So.
Yeah, that'll be really good.
595 hours. That EV must be doing something wrong. Now, see, that's the thing. Like, you just, it doesn't matter. You know, everybody plays it at a different pace.
Yeah.
I don't like the idea of like comparing, you know, especially in a negative sense, because it doesn't matter.
I mean, the whole point is to have fun. And some people like to be like super slow and in depth about stuff. Like, shoot, I wonder how much time Mr. Nibbles has spent in the game, because he's like doing Questmaster and he really reads every single part of the quest book.
Very meticulous
he's
player.
so
yeah.
knowledgeable. And he's probably got a ton of hours for where he is in the game just because of his play style and stuff. Thanks a lot. We will reach you after 1,000 hours. By the way, we rushed a bit thanks to your tier guides. They helped a lot.
Awesome. Very glad that helped out. Yeah, we just put out the EV one today. I don't know if you saw that. I don't want to promise any future videos ideas, right? But at this point I am thinking about like, eventually doing an IV1 that's kind of like with the EV1 where you're not able to cover everything, right? But you're trying to like cover like the most important things, and it's less comprehensive, I guess, technically. Like you get to the point in the game where it's almost impossible to show everything. Oh, my target hatch is finished.
Done.
Wait, why are there only 3?
Did you?
Huh?
Because I
Did
stole
you,
one.
Kat, you really don't want me to do this, do you?
I put it back. In
she
the
says
system.
upgrade beamline. I'm like, yes, honey. And then
I put it back. I'm crafting my own.
Okay,
I can't remember which one that you requested.
Okay, how about don't craft anything for like 60 seconds, okay?
I won't craft anything else, but I have.
Okay, that craft's fine. That's fine.
Yeah, they shouldn't interfere with that.
Okay.
Dude, I'm so excited about this.
Let's see. Yeah, so chat, we're going to do UIV 1024. Pop that in there. I'm going to leave that unconnected just for a second. And then that could split to 512. This could split again to 256. So we just replace these. Our new target hatches. Yeah, this is pretty annoying to power if you don't have the TwistSpace smart node. They should put smart nodes in the normal game. Also, maybe I just underestimate their power. Maybe they have a lot more application than I give them, but... Alrighty. Those are done. Those are good. Just got to reconnect power over here and should be good. So yeah, Kat, I only upgraded one aspect of laser line. Or, not laser line, beam line. Which is the
one that we were having problems with. That's great.
I don't like looking at my hours. Yeah, it could be a bit alarming. Just try not to think about it too much. All right, let's clean these up real quick. And yeah, chat, in about like just a few minutes here, we're going to switch gears and do the IQ test. If you don't want to stick around for that, I totally understand. It's just, listen, we're going to get grief if we start new sub goals in March and we don't fulfill our old ones.
Yeah.
So, I regret putting that one up because it's a little silly, but I thought it would be fun.
You were just looking for some silly stuff.
Yeah.
So
yeah,
again,
which will happen again probably.
We are going to put a channel up on the Discord for you guys to like talk about different goals you'd like for this sub event. So we're calling it our subversary event to celebrate our 2 years streaming. It just seemed fun.
Yeah.
Right, and
it's gonna boom my mental. Yeah, just don't look. Exactly. Oh, dang it. I had 2 QFTs I still hadn't done. I swear to God. How do I get nothing done in 4 hours? What happened?
Well, I mean, we've been talking. We've been doing things.
I should just blame chat. There we go.
Blame
Perfect.
chat.
Blame chat. Yeah. Oh, man. Yeah, I still wanted to do the thorium. Because, yeah, this is just thorium dust, I think. Also uranium-238. Okay. How much of that do we have? First of all, we have 24 billion thorium. 10 billion uranium-238. Not as much, but... This is really nice for thorium-232. Now, we do have 132 million of that, which is kind of insane. I think that was mainly from when we were doing praseodymium. Molten praseodymium for NAC Fuel Mark IV. But I don't know how long that'll last necessarily, so we should probably still set this recipe up anyway. I also get some other good stuff. Plutonium-238. I don't even know. I feel like I'd never see that one. Yeah, we don't even have that. What the heck do you use that for, dude? Radioactive mineral mix. Oh. Oh, weird. It's like dehydrator recipe. That's kind of weird. Okay. But you need a lot of unknown particles. That seems not worth it. That's not worth it at all.
Star does. Dude, nothing 4 hours happens to me all the time.
Touche.
Right.
Yeah. Oh well. And then we were going to do this one as well, chat, for the combs. Because we've been collecting these combs. They're just sitting around not doing anything, so it'd be nice to have molten versions of this on hand. Some of this platline stuff. I mean, my two friends addicted to GTNH, they said the same thing about booming mental after the first 10 hours of progression. Yeah. I recommend you guys. Yeah, thank you. Yeah. Again, best to just not think about it too much.
Yep.
Don't ever have regrets in life, chat. All right. Did you enjoy the time you spent? You know.
There are much worse things you could be addicted to in life. GTNH is completely acceptable.
Everybody's addicted to all kinds of stuff. Like, I always made the argument about like boomers watching sports. Like,
oh gosh.
You know, but then they'll be like, I can't believe you waste all them time with them video games. Like, yeah, dude. What about you? What are you doing? Old armchair McGee over here spends 8 hours drinking beer, watching cable television.
Dude, we went through all the BioWares.
That's kind of crazy. Yeah, we had 20,000 BioWares when we started the stream, chat.
And we had 20,000 optical, and we're down to 11,000 now.
Huh. Probably all those casings you were crafting.
Quite possibly. We had 300 picos. We're down to 100.
Yeah, I find that kind of annoying, Rexy. It's like, where's the palladium bee? It's a little weird.
Mm-hmm. There are some bees that I'm surprised that they don't have bees for.
Yeah.
Like there's some that are missing.
Graphite bee.
Yes. That is a good one.
All right, chat. I think we probably a good stopping point for here. Kat, what are you thinking? Are you good?
Guys,
move over.
I will get this fully upgraded tonight.
Yes, dude. I'm excited about
happening. That. I'm just waiting on them to finish crafting. But yeah, you want to go ahead and do it?
Let's go ahead and get this over with. Swear to God.
Prepare for lots of laughter, guys.
And by the way, chat, no promises, but if I'm not like completely mentally drained after this, I was thinking about hopping onto my solo run, the 2.9 alpha, and doing a couple things. Probably not for too long, but again, no promises. So there might be more Minecraft after this. We'll see what happens. Funny thing is, yesterday I was forced myself to go to the gym because I couldn't stop myself from doing 5-hour Thaumcraft grind. Oh my goodness, dude. Well, best thing to do is just bring the gym to GTNH, right? Which is why we'll have a workout stream coming at some point in February. Yeah, 2.9, yeah. Do the vending machine in 2.9. Kat, you're going to love the vending machine. It's really good.
Maybe.
Maybe. Okay.
I'm wondering if it will help me actually remember to spend my coins. Because I have a hard time remembering, oh, I can get that with coins.
Well, you have to go to the vending machine to do it. So if you, I mean, I think it's a nice reminder seeing it in the world. All right. Kat, you have the link I sent you before?
Yes, I'm working on it right now.
Okay. I'm going to go ahead and go to my window capture. Yeah, chat, we are taking the Mensa IQ challenge. This challenge involves trying to solve 35 puzzles in 25 minutes. Oh dear God. I love timed things. The puzzles get progressively difficult as you move through the test. Please note this particular challenge is actually pretty tough. At the end of the test, if you don't get a score of 100 or more, the automated answer will say, your score lies outside the range that this test is currently able to measure. Dude. I swear to God, if we get that message, it's over. Oh,
Hold on.
Cat's
What
Cozy
is it
Games had a
again?
good run. Oh God. Here we go. It's common to get different scores on IQ tests, even if the same test taken at different times. There are many reasons for this, like how you're feeling that day. Tired, hungry, or in a certain mood. Okay, so all of the above, right? Okay, yeah. We'll just blame it on that. See, they're giving us an out, Cat.
Yeah, they are giving it out. We know it's late at night. Our brain is already not peak right now.
Yeah. We are not speed runners, okay?
Oh, we're not
AKA
speedrunners,
you
we're
dumb. See,
old.
this is what I'm talking about. Yeah, exactly.
All right.
For entertainment purposes only. See, it's not real, chat, all right?
Yep.
You can't make fun of us.
Please select your age range to start the test.
Oh God, Olge. Oh wait, no, this is a good age range. Okay, 18 to 50. All right.
That's a large range. Why is it only 16 to 17 in one?
That was kind of weird. Yeah, maybe brain development reasons. In this example, you see a grid of 9 boxes, one of which is empty. You have to choose which of the 6 alternative shapes, A through F, must be placed in the empty box in order to complete the pattern that connects the shapes. Wait, what? All the shapes in the grid are black, so each... Oh, I see. So the correct answer is B. Okay. I see. All right, this is chat. Look at that, dude. This is easy. Not even going to be a problem. All right. Unfortunately, you won't be able to see cat screen. Or might actually be able to go to cat screen.
I shared mine.
Yeah, it's gonna be a little awkward for me to go back and forth. I'll try to do my best, but I'll try to vocalize my end of the test at least. We could check how she's doing occasionally. Yeah, there she is. Yeah. But I won't have the pip when I'm looking at my screen, unfortunately. All right, are we ready to go, Cat? 25 minutes.
Yep.
3,
I'm
2.
already
Oh,
a minute down.
okay. You ready?
Yep.
3, 2, 1, go. All right. Oh, I know this one. Wait, I thought you dragged. Oh, okay, never mind. Next.
Yeah, no, you just click
Wait,
it.
previous. Oh, shit. Okay.
Oh, are you
Diamond.
like speed running these? Okay.
Well, you only have 25 minutes to do 35.
Okay. I was like waiting on you before I moved on to the next one.
No, go,
Going,
do it.
Like running through.
Don't wait on me, okay? You're gonna have a bad time if you wait on me. Okay. Uh-huh. I'm feeling pretty good so far. Chat, I don't want to hear it if you see me do something wrong, okay? Oh,
you
good.
don't want to hear it.
Oh, it's a Tetris question. All right. They're always wait, what? This one's kind of confusing. I feel like it's E. I don't know, though. Just got to keep moving.
This reminds me of tests you'd have to take to get into some schools. Like when you're in elementary school and you're trying to test into one of those like
Yeah.
smarty schools or like private schools.
Smarty schools. All the time. Yeah, true. Chat, I don't understand this one at all. I know they're like diagonal, but I see the pattern, but oh, actually. Oh no, I think I get it. Yeah. Oh, these are getting harder. Oh shit. Oh no. Oh, I don't know this one at all. Oh, I don't see a pattern, chat. Uh-oh. Not sure on 7. Yeah, 7 was a little weird. I think I understood it. I think it was like rotational. Uh,
Yeah, I don't know on this one either.
this is like,
Oh, well, it's like the first column seems kind of unique, and then the second and third seem like the same but rotated.
yeah, I kind of see that.
I'm going C.
Oh, chat, we can copy her work. Yes, dude.
Cheater, pumpkin eater.
Okay, squares like there, then there, then there. Okay. What about the dot? The dot is,
The
yeah,
dot
it's
is
this
going
right
to be in
here.
the
Yeah.
bottom right,
Yeah. Okay.
and then the square is going to be on the left. So I think it's D.
Chad, are we doing a good job? Don't answer that. This one has to be up, right? Yeah.
Yeah, it's up.
But then
which-
is it? But they alternate each time.
Yeah,
Yeah.
it
So
is
this has to be
alternated.
like E then.
Oh, this is a funky one.
Oh God. What? What? Copy her work, get the exact same IQ. Hey, I'd be okay with that. Sounds good to
So
me.
bad.
So these 4 have the upright ovals. These 4 have the squares. These 4 have the dots. So these 4 have to have the oval. That oval. It's just this. Yeah, it's just A. Yeah.
Yeah, I looked at the first column and said that's like the same exact thing that's going on. but in
Right.
reverse.
Yeah. Okay, we're like a third of the way through. All right, we're doing good. Is it just A? It's gotta be just A, right? Yeah. It's gonna go with A. Triangle, circle. Gotta be B.
Yeah, I think it's B.
A. Wait. Yeah, the diagonal is like, or the line is like rotating. No, it'd be C. But that one's rotating clockwise. Triangle one's the line's rotating. No, the line's rotating counterclockwise. Oh, this one's rotating counterclockwise as well. Okay, yeah, it's C. Does this really measure IQ? This whole thing seems like bullshit.
I'm gonna go with A.
Yeah, I wonder the same thing, Conkers. Yeah, okay, yeah, the triangle is rotating clockwise. Yeah, so it's going to be, you got it wrong, Kat, it's D
Oh,
on
well.
15.
I'm dumb. It's okay.
I mean, look, I could actually be wrong. Yeah, who knows? Boop, boop, boop. These are basically getting inverted, like mirrored. Gotta go back to B, right? Yeah. Okay. Are we going in, what is this, 120 degree? That's like 180 degrees. This is like 90
Don't waste
degrees.
your time. You play GTNH. You
This
should
is-
have high IQ, right?
Yeah, that should be a given,
Right,
surely. Surely.
How
oh
many
God.
questions again?
35. So we're like
35?
halfway through. Um, but I feel like they get harder. So this one, you're on 17, right, Kat?
On 16.
Oh, okay. It's like a 45 degree, but then a 90 degree, 45 then 90. Oh yeah, it's 45 then 90 horizontally. So the next one's going to be this D. Boom, done.
Gee, all right, I'll follow you.
Wait, did you steal my work?
Yeah.
I can't believe it. I was joking earlier. Uh-huh.
All right, let's see.
Yeah, let's see indeed. I'm not gonna say it out loud anymore. I'm gonna turn off. I'm gonna turn this screen black. There we go. Yeah, now you can't see anything.
Oh, but now chat can't see
Yeah,
anything.
well,
either.
yeah, well, they'll just have to use their imagination.
The funny thing though is the video is on delay, but the voice is what gave it away. Like Rexy, my content.
It's top tier content, let me tell y'all. This one's really tripping me up though.
What, 18?
Yeah.
Row A and row C are the same, except row C is rotated. So in column C, row 1, just rotate that. And then you'll have your answer.
Wait, what?
It's C.
Okay, that's what I thought too, but I arrived at the conclusion very differently than you did. So, okay. Squares, there's crosses here. There's
dots, crosses, squares. I guess this one's going to be dots.
This has to have the diamond.
It has to have diamond and dots.
Wait, why dots?
Because it starts with the square, and then it goes to dots, and then it goes to crosses, and then it goes to square again. So I think it's logical for it to go
Makes a lot of sense.
dots next.
Yeah. Oh, geez. This looks like when I was drawing shapes in school and wasn't paying attention to anything.
Rex says a lot of these are kind of just the same thing, just rehashed.
Yeah, I've kind of noticed that myself. Yeah. Although this one feels very different.
20.
Yeah.
This hurts my head because of the shape. Like, I'm like, oh my god, what angle is this? What am I doing?
So far, I'm not seeing any pattern whatsoever.
All right, okay.
Great.
We got a U, we got some Z's, we got some triangles, and we got some X's.
I might need to take some Z's after this one.
Maybe we go back.
Go back later. I'm not going to remember.
No. I'm like, maybe it's gonna repeat and we start with a U, but maybe I don't know. Let's see.
We have less than a minute per exercise now.
Z string. Oh, okay. So let's see. Z triangle X. The triangle X. X. Why don't we try a Z shape? Like E.
When in doubt, E. E.
I don't know. I'm guessing. I'm just going to go E because I want to get past that right now.
Sounds good to me. We're in this together, Kat.
When you don't know, just guess.
What the hell's going on here, dude? What the hell? What?
I'm leaning towards B.
C?
Yes.
Why?
Because it seems like these coordinate like what is in a shape. So like this is the final shape here.
In what
and you
order?
Mix these two, like you mix A and B to get C. You mix A, B to get C.
Oh, and then, but then like you have things that like negate each other. That actually makes a lot of sense. So with this, it would just be A. If we're going that route. Yeah, I think I see what you're saying. Oh, is that what you were saying? I don't know.
Well, if it's negating, then
It's definitely negating.
then I would say B.
Yeah, because this addition, like this doesn't cross anything out. This crosses out like almost all of this and just leaves this on the second row. And then in the third row, what that means is like almost all this gets negated except for the little like tiny lines here. Yeah. That makes total sense. Next.
We'll see.
Okay, little squares moving that direction. Yeah, top square is always moving that direction.
Hey there,
Middle's-
Chloe. Thank you so much for that follow.
Bottom square, yo, what's up? What a time to follow. This is definitely not our normal content. Okay, top one is definitely blank square or blank circle square, and then bottom one is definitely just square at the bottom. It's E.
You think it's E?
I'm 100% sure.
Okay, yeah, no, I see that. All right. Let's see.
One
Square, circle, triangle.
dark circles in the middle. So it's either A, E, or F. And then again, they go by rows. Patterns are in rows.
Are you sure the center is going to be black?
Yes. And then the triangle is definitely black single triangle. It's F.
All right, we'll go F. All right.
These are crazy. Middle row, I immediately recognize that you've got the X and then you've got the star and then you've got the cross, right?
Yeah,
So it's
these are
like the
completing
middle ends up
themselves
being the like the full picture there at least.
again.
Or you could think of like the first one getting combined to the second and negating things to result in the third. But actually, no, that doesn't
I
make
don't
sense.
see that here at all.
No, that doesn't make sense for the other ones, though. That's the problem. That second row is just like so revealing in a certain way, though. Like,
Yeah, no,
Oh,
you
like
can
it's-
totally see
like
those
it's
combining.
like it's getting additively rotated 45 degrees and getting added to the next image or something. That also doesn't make sense. This one's crazy, dude.
What the heck?
This one's insane. By the way, we're gonna run out of time.
We probably will.
Do we want to guess on this one? I kind of want to scrap this one completely. I'm just gonna say E. Screw it.
Whatever. Okay.
2, 3, 2, 2. What is going on
These
in
are
this one?
wild.
What? I see it. Rexy sees it. Why am I not surprised?
Started as an IQ test, ended as an ADHD test.
I am losing interest.
Yeah, this is like
Are these rotating at all?
I see no rhyme or reason to this one at all.
I don't either. It's probably going to be true for all the future exercises.
Quite possibly.
I'm
going to say E.
Okay. We're in it together.
These are just getting stranger and stranger, baby. It's doing a good job of making me feel completely dumb.
Yo, same.
I have 5 more minutes left.
I have 6 minutes, 38 seconds.
Yeah.
I
started
know.
like a minute earlier than you. I was
Oh,
waiting
you
on
did?
you. And, yeah.
Why?
Because I thought you were already going. Because
No.
there's a delay on our.
We 3, 2, 1,
video.
go. It's the way we always do these things.
I thought you had already.
Okay, enough
on,
arguing.
so
No,
okay.
no, focus.
Okay.
Lock in.
The ADHD at its finest. There
Rex
you go.
CCs are again. Wow.
Rexy's a genius. And conquers, apparently. Dude.
Okay, the answer that I thought it might be, I don't even see, so joke's on me. I'm going with C. Next.
Whatever. Solidarity.
Yeah.
Okay, it's going to
Circle
point
is going
to the left.
counterclockwise 90 degrees. So circle is on the right at 3 o'clock. And I believe. Okay, what are the lines doing though?
I think it's C.
I think it's E.
I'm going C.
I'm going E. No solidarity.
Conquerors and Kraylin said A.
Okay. Okay, dude. Chat, I don't know about Solar World after this. Brain might be totally.
Your brain is like,
totally
I'm
cooked.
fried. No, thank you.
See, this is what I was afraid of. That's why I was hesitant to say. I was hesitant to commit. Yeah. What is this? Our obligatory sub goal that we did back in September that we're just now fulfilling. This is an IQ test, supposedly. I've seen nothing on this, by the way. I have no idea. Huh?
I'm going D.
Okay, sounds good.
So glad I made it back. Right in time for us to be told we are so dumb. You have the IQ of a baby squirrel. That's what it's going to say.
It's going to say that thing where it's like, you are too low for this test to read. Rip bozo.
Dude, y'all need to bring out all the clown emojis if that happens.
Yeah. Oh, we're running out of time. Dude. 2, 2, 3.
1 dark one and
I don't know. D. I'm moving on.
All right, whatever. I got 2 minutes.
Okay.
This seriously makes no freaking sense. Oh, is it doing like a match thing on the sides like this? Like diagonally again?
That's the thing. It's so hard to tell. Like, just the patterns could be directionally anywhere.
I think F looks fun. I'm going F. Okay. Exercise 31.
Rubik's Cube. I suck at those too.
Looks like a crossword puzzle.
Oh. The top row is merging into the middle row and resulting in the bottom row, which will sometimes have inverse effects. So that means that it's going to be D.
All right. Hmm. This is bananas. I have never felt so dumb. I'm just going to start clicking things. I have 30 seconds, so
Okay.
I don't
All
have
right.
the time.
It's totally cooked.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Cats
Uh,
cooked.
We'll go to
Cats
cat
have no
screen
IQ.
on the last one here.
Here, we'll do that. That look like
Oh
cat
yeah,
ears.
that's right. You're a minute behind. I forgot.
Yeah.
Oh man.
Do 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 do. This looks like you have mail. All right.
Wow. Okay.
And-
Well, don't. Okay. Oh, okay. There you go. All right. I've still got work to do. Hold on.
Oh, that's so harsh, man.
It's not that bad. Okay, watch.
Dude,
Mine's
my
gonna be
IQ was
worse.
145 when I tested it like 20 years ago. No, it
Well,
was like 10. It was like 10 years ago.
yeah. Very braggadocious of you.
No, it's like that's quite a drop, man. That's harsh.
Oh man, dude. I have no idea. I got 30 seconds for 2 more. Oh, wait.
Mr. Nibbles, what even are these questions?
That's a great question. 1, 2, 2.
Were you reading chat 10 years? No. IQ is also basically astrology, so don't let it get to you. Yeah, no, this is seriously just fun.
I got the exact same thing.
You did?
110.
Oh, well, we did
yeah.
we did use some of the same answers.
Oh god, dude. Oh, I actually hated that. I hated no, I didn't hate every moment of that, but
I thought it was funny. I still think it was funny we did this.
I took one of these before and it was so different. Like it had much wider range of problems, you know what I mean? Like I didn't like how repetitive that felt. But yeah. Chat. Where is this? Yeah, I could show you the link real quick. It is mensa.org, Mensa IQ Challenge. There you go. Knock yourselves out. Have all the fun. Oh my goodness.
That
Yeah,
is so funny though.
What a thing. All right, I'm never doing that on stream again. That was stressful as hell. Oh man. Yeah, 110. Listen, I'll take above average. That's fine. All right. I'm sure other GTNH players would scoff, but you know.
Dude, for those that do take it, y'all should totally share your results in Discord later though. Let's all laugh
look,
together.
look. It's not real, you know what I mean? Like is it
No, it's
is
not,
it like
but it's funny to laugh at.
is it directionally indicative of something? I mean, probably quite possibly right, but you know, this stuff is not real. I mean, last time I took one of these, it was like 133, and I had no idea how real that was either. I never took a real IQ test before, so. The bargaining begins. Did Beamline not get turned back on? Did it not?
Yeah, I don't think it has. That's why I'm like,
Let's go check with my 110 IQ. my lukewarm IQ.
Your lukewarm IQ.
Yeah. I mean, I was hot swapping these, so I would assume that. Oh yeah. Shut down due to incomplete structure.
Oh,
There it
well,
goes.
There we go.
There it goes. I don't want to know how many hexaboride rods we just wasted.
Oh, that would suck. Yeah.
Yeah, we almost certainly wasted a ton of these, but oh well.
M. Trelly says, Kat, are you a fan of manhwa? I just
Oh.
binged Elseed if you do. I am a very big fan of manhwa, and we have a channel in our Discord where we talk about manhwa and anime. Feel free to share whatever you like because quite a few of us enjoy it.
Yeah, Kat has adopted so many of the suggestions that people have thrown in there over the years, especially Lori.
Yeah, Lori, Vampire, they share a lot of things. Tells, given some good ones too.
Yeah, there have been a lot of suggestions in here.
We have 2 more to make, and then this is gonna be
Oh, dude,
done.
how quick is that going to be? Actually, that's not. Let's finish off with this. Let's end on a good note. How does that sound?
Well, I think everyone still had fun laughing at us.
I highly anticipated that. Yes. So we have 2 more goals to fulfill, by the way, chat. One is the workout stream, which will probably be pretty tame compared to what I wanted it to be, but you know, I'll just be on the treadmill. Kat will do most of the yapping that day, probably. And then
I want to hear you yap, all out of breath.
nobody wants to hear that.
Yeah.
Okay.
I'm doing this thing over here.
The only person who wants to hear that is maybe you, and even that's questionable. Are the parts not crafting?
Hi there.
No, they're
Or
crafting.
did they? Oh, okay.
Hey there.
They're just that fast, apparently. I don't see the UEV field generators crafting. Oh, no, they're over here. Okay. Oh, yeah. They'll be done in a second. Mario, what's up?
Yes. Hey, yo.
You missed our IQ test. Thank God for that. So you come at the perfect time. Kat's actually about to put together an extension to our Miracle Top, which is basically our TwistSpace circuit assembler. Yes, we started out with 2 rings. But yeah, I think she's going to do... This is going to be 8 rings, right, Kat?
Yeah, I'm trying to make sure I'm getting the right number of projectors.
Yeah, dude. Then we're going to have perfect overclocks. That's going to be so good.
7 of these.
Yeah, tier 7, right?
Yes.
Yeah. And Yo Sickle, what's up? Oh, man. I'm so freaking wiped out, dude. That's so sad. Why?
That like eat all your brain energy?
Yeah. I did. Quit acting like it didn't do the same for you. Or maybe it didn't.
I was already tired beforehand.
Oh, okay.
Now
So
I'm just like,
you were just in a perpetual state then. Okay.
yeah, I am in a perpetual state of tired.
Okay. Yes, we are working with the quest page. It should work fine. Yeah, we're on .4 as well. Yeah, I just followed the exact instructions on Adidia's GitHub page. With one exception, the quest lines order.txt. I ended up replacing the file that was in the config folder, not in the instance folder, because I didn't see one in our instance folder. Other than that, yeah, followed those instructions and it works fine. Maybe you missed something. That's the only thing I could think of, unfortunately. How much EU do I need in an LSE to turn on wireless mode safely? So that depends on what capacitor you have, Rexy. So if you have a, well, the only reason the capacitor matters is because of how much throughput you need for that LSE, right? Generally what's going to happen, let's say you have an LSE that has a bunch of power in it already. Generally, when you turn it on, it's going to suck all that power and put it in the wires, the cloud. And then it's going to download 6,000 ticks times whatever the EU per tick it says on the tooltip of the capacitors. So if you have a UHV capacitor, 10 billion EU, it's going to be 10 billion times 6,000 ticks. That's how much it's going to try to download from the cloud. But it will try to, other than that, it'll try to maintain that amount every 5 minutes. And then other than that, if there's like any surplus power, it's going to just send that to the cloud. UEV capacitor main LLC, yeah. So it's going to do, for that one, it's going to do 1 trillion times 6,000, which would be like 60 quadrillion, right? Is that 60 quadrillion? Or is that 6? No, I think it's 6 quadrillion, right?
All right, babe.
Yes.
I'm going to call up 20,000 BioWare mainframes right now.
Okay. Oh, it is the top's done.
Yep.
Damn. Look at that thing. That thing looks so much cooler than it did before. That thing was like Chubb status before. Now it's like pretty impressive looking, I gotta say.
So, but yeah, we're getting in the territory where we just have so many ingots to cook.
Yeah. Again, I don't know how much Godforge is going to solve that issue in the short term. In the long term, especially when we start using the exoticizer, the tier 2 module on the Godforge cat. And we're talking about the modules before, where it just turns it straight to molten. And that will be faster. Yeah, reason UHV caps aren't safe is because most UHV bases need more power than 10 billion. Yep, exactly. Cat and I learned the hard way. Why is everything power failing?
Yep.
It's nice that they give you that warning now whenever you try to click wireless mode. It didn't used to be there. Alright, well, I was hoping some circuits would craft in here, but I don't know if we're going to see it or not. Oh, I am seeing something. We probably should turn on batch mode on this thing, right? Yeah. It's one ticking something, Cat.
One ticking something.
Nope, every now and then. I think it's those green chips, the bio something or others. Yeah, bioprocessing unit. Yeah.
Oh, yeah, these. I did add those in here.
Pretty crazy, though. That's where the perfect overclocks are really coming into play, I think. Because bioprocessing chip, this normally is UHV, 983,000. And I'm trying to see if I can see on the tooltip how much power it's using.
We're still using bioprocessing units?
Yeah, we were thinking about, well, we tried to move over to the cheaper bioprocessors, but it was using a lot of Infinity.
Yeah. But now we shouldn't have too big of an issue with Infinity. So I don't know, maybe we should go back and look at recipes now that we've added the extra DTPFs today.
Okay. Part of me says yes, and then part of me is just like, if it didn't broke, don't fix it. Like, if these are still a good speed, like, how much benefit are we actually getting? Like, what are we actually saving by doing that? It's probably just saving materials, right? Like, how much of a throughput issue does that save? Like, is that going to save us any crafting time? I don't actually know if it saves any time in our situation. And so then the answer, or the question then becomes like, okay, what resources are we saving? And do we even care about that? Need far more cals to make bioprocessors at the same speed. Oh, yeah. I mean, in a normal run, this is like a completely different scenario, right?
I mean, there's no way we could have cooked this many this quickly in our cal setup.
Yeah. The question normally becomes in a normal run where Rexy is like, okay, are these fast enough? Because what happens when you adopt that newer recipe for the BioWare processors is, okay, instead of 180 seconds UV, or actually, you're probably using this, right? 22.2 seconds UHV. Instead of that, it's 45 seconds UEV. And so there's kind of an inflection point where it becomes worth it. But until then, you're probably, if you adopt this right away, you're probably slowing your setup down by a good bit. So UIV probably is a good time to do this, realistically. Because at least you're getting one perfect overclock. I definitely wouldn't recommend this in UEV though. NAC, I know, right? Does anybody know if that's in the experimental builds or not? Because I've really been wanting to download an experimental build and see what's in there. Obviously, I would just go in creative mode. I don't want to like run a base in experimental mode. Probably a bad idea. Do actual progression that I care about in experimental. It is, but incomplete. No, it is okay. And yo, Wolfpack, thank you. Thank you, thank you. Not viable in survival yet. Okay. Okay. Oh, dude, that's such good water. So happy we have the new fridge.
Yeah. It's little things that you take for granted, like
Mm-hmm.
that kind of water. Having ice was a big thing that you forgot how much you missed.
We haven't had ice in like 5 years or something. Yeah. Yo, Wolfpack, have a good night.
And Night Wolf Pack. Yeah, I got one of these like mini like bucket kind of things. It has these like little ice trays, and then you dump it into the bucket for when I was making all my like lattes and stuff at the espresso machine.
Oh, yeah, yeah.
And I mean that worked pretty well. Dude, this is still taking forever. It's really the fluids.
I mean, there's also a lot of mutated living solder involved in this cat, which we have talked about needing to upgrade that intense chemical distorter for that. Although, if I remember correctly,
Rexy says,
it's tier 4.
I recommend molten cosmic neutronium and bedrockium in the DTPF.
That's true. I forgot about those recipes. Yeah.
Because those are pretty big, like bottleneck things.
Yeah. Do you want to bookmark that, cat, and we can go add that? Actually, we can probably add it right now. I mean, well, we probably wouldn't want to add it until the craft's done, but yeah.
Yeah.
But yeah, I was thinking that mutated living solder we could get through QFT, but I forgot that is tier 4, unfortunately. That's going to be a really nice recipe to have, though, when we get to it. So until then, we're still stuck with the intense chemical distorter. But yeah, I think we need to go upgrade that, because if I go take a look at our current one, and we're only running one as well, we could parallelize this across multiple if we wanted to. But yeah, 41,000 liters per second when we need 100 million. That's like 40 minutes. It's going to take 40 minutes for this to finish. It's pretty bad. And we're giving it UHV 1024. That's not that great.
Which thing are you looking at?
I'm looking at the intense chemical distorter that makes mutated living solder.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, so Cat.
That is one thing I didn't mess with, was that machine in there.
Yeah. Cat, do we do a local LSC here as well?
I really think this room needs one.
This room is a complete and total disaster right now.
Yeah.
So, yeah, I think now is the time in the game where we just start to decentralize things. Because we're still relying on this line here, UHV 262, which is fine, but I don't know. I feel like it's so easy to track things when you have a local LSC. You know exactly how much power it's capable of delivering. And, you can look at your local laser lines and kind of have a good idea of it.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, at this point in the game, we were worried about the passive power drain of the local LSCs at a certain point. Because, it's going to be like it's like 100 million for each of the UAV capacitors, but I think that's not a big deal at this point, so. Yeah. We'll add that to the clipboard here. Maybe I'll do that tomorrow.
And I need to upgrade to UIV on the coals. I need to write down like things that need to get done.
Either that, or we could just wait until UMV, Cat. Like, I think they're fine. I think the coals are a lot less of an issue now than they were. But that's up to you if you want to upgrade the UHV to UIV. That would probably. I mean, one more UIV 43 coal casing would probably be worthwhile, I guess.
I mean, we are in a much better place than we were earlier this week before we added the 4 extra coals.
Oh yeah.
Like
that
these are
helped a
moving
ton.
so much faster.
Yeah, I mean, I thought it would take a while to do all those UEV parts we were waiting on earlier, and then it took no time at all. So
yeah,
that was pretty good. Coals are good. Yeah. You know what? I think in Neo Tokyo, even in UXVH, I don't think we had more than 8 coal.
Then a singular coal?
No, 8. Yeah.
Oh, okay.
The amount we have now. So I think we're doing pretty good with that. Now, something to keep in mind, which is probably not until UXV, but when we get the indistinct tentacle, that late game like assembly line, or really end game, this does also do component assembly line recipes. So these will just be moved to here eventually. But dude, we got to figure out a prominent place to put this thing. This thing's insane. Also uses wireless power. Yeah, wireless mode. Does Twist make UIV coal? No. Well, they're still worthwhile. This is still the best way to deal with it at this point, Yoshi. And yeah, I mean, you definitely want the coal casing in a Twist playthrough, no doubt. Spirals, yeah.
Yeah, it looks so cool, right?
Yeah. Can we get Touge to do a TwistSpace playthrough? Let him build this one by hand. See how that goes.
That would be an interesting challenge. I wouldn't doubt he'd take you up on that.
Potato tried to convince him to join GOG. He's like, nope.
And he didn't want to do it?
No. No. That was a hard no.
He was like, that's too much torture for me.
Yep.
But that looks so freaking cool.
Okay, well, speaking of coal, we're just waiting on mutated living solder and coal. So,
yep.
Yeah, mutated living solder. That's got to happen tomorrow for sure.
Yeah.
That chemical store. Yeah, we'll rewire that basement tomorrow. That's good.
I think the rest of these will cook up pretty quick.
Yep.
These are like the typical bottlenecks, really.
Chat, I'm also going to cook up 20 more large Naquata reactors because we've actually been, yeah, we've actually been backing up on that whole situation this whole time. So if I look at our Mark V fuel, yeah, 7 million Mark V Naquata based fuel. We make way more than we can burn right now. So I would love.
Power is always good.
Yeah, no, I mean, this is definitely great, but it's like, hey, we could be making more power, right?
Yep.
Yeah, Rexy, I went pretty hard on NAC fuel stuff recently. I mean, Twist does help with this to some extent. The distillery, the distillation tower part is really nice. A lot of the things, though, we're still relying on just normal, normal vanilla things. So I did go the route where you just constantly make items, right? Especially these dusts right here. And then the wrapped ingots, I'm just constantly making as many wrapped ingots as I can. Well, I think I throttled the power a little bit on this, but yeah, overall, it's kind of a shift in mentality because resources are no longer the issue. Throughput is the main issue. So yeah, these are going majority of the time now. I probably need to upgrade to Infinity Block on these as well. We'll give NAC fuel area like another once over. But yeah, I think the main ingredient, though, was definitely going to these tier 3 coils, these green coils inside of here. Getting an extra overclock, or a perfect overclock, right? On all these. Why are these not on?
Why aren't they on?
No heavy NAC fuel. So
well, it's a
this
good thing you came over here.
Yeah. So this should be creating heavy fuel when we don't have enough. Like we have too much of the light, right? Yeah, okay, this is online. Okay, the redstone on that is working. The stocking epitaph is online. So why is it not making the cracked fuel? I think we're doing like lightly cracked light Naquata
Rexy
fuel.
says molten atomic separation catalyst.
Is that the problem? Yeah, it does look like we don't have any, doesn't it? That's a big problem.
Yeah, Rex
Yeah,
said there's none in the first input hatch.
We got none. Okay.
How did we run out of that?
I don't know, because this thing's not on.
Really good you came over here.
Yeah, hot atomic separation catalyst is not being made. Or rundum plate. We're doing this recipe, right? Raw atomic separation catalyst. Looks like it's the problem. Let me see. That is definitely the problem. Should be being made right here. Not enough item output space. What? Are we just perpetually making tungsten carbide dust in this? Okay. I think what I need to do is I just need to make a new mixer. What does this require? HV. Okay. Yeah, I think we just need a new mixer. We just need to probably always be making that stuff as well. Man, crazy. Oh, man. Wonder how long it had been like that, huh?
Yeah.
Let's fix
Rex
this real
says
quick.
there's a QFT recipe for tungsten carbide.
Yeah, we are using that right now. I didn't know if we were making it fast enough to rely on it. But we might be.
Yeah. Should we put the IQ results in main general?
I think I clicked off mine. I think it's gone. You could post yours and be like, Vin had the same, I guess.
Oh, well, I did already close out of mine too.
Okay, well, rip, whatever.
Well, the only reason I closed out is because we did it on stream so everyone could see. But you guys
We
can
have-
post in main general. That's totally cool.
Yeah, y'all do whatever in general. General is the Wild West, you know. Well, within rules.
9 did post in there a couple minutes ago. Well, almost an hour ago. He released a new video doing a soundtrack analysis of Hollow Knight.
Oh.
So if you guys like Hollow Knight, y'all can go check out his video.
Wild West, yeah. All right, chat. I'm gonna take care of this off stream. This is
We've got more movement finally on the circuits, and we have cooked some up already.
Yeah.
But yeah, this was a great test to help us find like some places for improvement. But it for sure is not the cooking up of the actual circuits, because this baby is
definitely
amazing.
Definitely not.
It moves so fast. I love it.
Yeah, mutated living solder is like a big one. But yeah, it looks so much cooler now that it's
And it fits in here perfectly. Like it goes right in the middle of the space elevator here, and it ends exactly in the middle of the space elevator on this side. I really like that happy accident.
Sorry, I'm still
so
trying to fix this whole nonsense.
You're totally fine. And we've got like a whole like DTPF area over here. This is so cool looking, having more of them out here now.
Yeah, I can't wait to get the other 8 on the left side where it's symmetrical, and then that's gonna look really, really good.
Yeah, it's gonna be very nice.
Field of DTPFs. The question is, how far are we gonna go with the DTPFs, chat? I could definitely see 64. I could definitely see that. When upside down. Probably once we get 32, right? So how many are there right now? There's 15? No, 11, right? So once we get some over there on the other side, it's going to be 15 total. and then we'll do another 16. So this will basically get doubled. So they might run off the edge of the lake or the river just a little bit.
Yeah, I was gonna say we might be able to fit one more quad on this side, and then we'll have to start doing them over here.
We might have to do some kind of like wall that, like dam that they just sit on top of. I don't know. I don't know, something. We'll figure it out. I'm not as worried about the looks of things over there. Oh yeah, and then we'll do the upside down ones, because I do think we are going to want, for a TwistSpace playthrough, I think we are going to want the 64. And of course, that's all going to change whenever we get the Plasma Forge Mark II. But this is a very late game thing. So until we get the access to this, which is, well, advanced high power coil block. Oh god. Okay, I have no way of measuring this right now. 64 Omega Ultimate batteries. Okay, that is kind of crazy. That is kind of crazy. Okay. Definitely doable. I think the rest of these casings are just like normal stuff, yeah. Oh, it does use teleportation casing instead, but by that time that'll be fine. Ultimate molecular casing? Oh, that's different. Okay, that is a whole can of worms, dude. Freaking TwistSpace. Twist my arm, why don't you?
Star says, speaking of figuring out machine placement, how do people handle the gorge? In Neo Tokyo, as our last world, we also did the compact rings like this. And then we'd come out the other side and we built like a structure, like a platform, a pretty nice size platform over here, and then put the gorge like on top of it. So we did a lot of work like within the platform. But when you'd come out, you'd have to like break your neck basically to look straight up at it.
Yeah,
it was way up there.
Not ideal. Yeah.
But Vin has an idea right now to kind of like hollow out this area and make it seem like a meteor or a crater, and have the God Forge like half hanging out of it. So like you'll see like the ring is kind of like moving, and you'll see the globe of it like halfway out of the ground. Which I think is a cool idea. It's very different.
See if we can make that work. I hope I can find a good world edit command that can make a big sphere thing kind of eat, because I don't like the idea of manually hollowing out a perfect sphere crater area or half sphere, but we'll see. Does it break if you I don't know about the world height limit thing. Yeah, I never really experimented with it in that direction or in that way. No. GTNH thinking seems easier after doing that test. It kind of does, unironically, Commander. Yeah. But I'm still burnt out. Yeah, it's definitely past time for us to end. So no solo stream for me tonight, unfortunately. Maybe we'll try to do that tomorrow night. We'll see what happens after the normal stream. But Chad, thanks for hanging out. I think we got some good stuff done today. We've got more plans for tomorrow. We'll actually put the ball idea together tomorrow.
Yeah,
we totally dropped the ball on that. Dude, we just got so distracted by so many things. But yeah, thank you all for hanging out. Tomorrow, 6 p.m. Eastern, same time as today.
Yep.
I'm gonna send you all over to Azuna, who's doing some prep or something like that. Azuna's gonna be on that GOG run with Potato, that Twist GOG run pretty soon, starting Saturday.
Be wild, guys.
So y'all go say hey. We'll catch y'all tomorrow. Until then, y'all have a good night, and yeah, thanks again.
See you guys. Oh, babe, you didn't end stream.